Good evening. It's 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's Friday night. You know what that means. It's time for SciFridays. As always, I'm your host, the Captain, along with the Vince, bringing you the best in sci-fi from years gone by. And as always, SciFridays is brought to you by Are You Game, the best comic book collectible video game, magic, toy, and more store located at 124 North Sunset Drive, Piqua, Ohio 45356. And you can find Are You Game on Facebook. You can find the Cap on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and Blue Sky, as I sort of hiccup there. Also, if you guys ever see anything on there that you guys need, you just let me know. We'll help you out, right? Right.
A building,
yeah. So, how are you doing today, Vince? Great. You having a good day? Are we here to bring SciFi TV to people? We're going to bring some sci-fi television shows to people? Yeah. Hey, right? Get this. Break it. Break it. Bah!
Got my microphone.
You got two turntables and a microphone? Literally, probably my favorite stormtrooper right there. Biker Scout. Stormtrooper. I got a whole bunch of those. All right. So, we've been having a lot of fun bringing you guys sci-fi over these last 158 episodes. Because it's 159. I've been doing this a long time. This is crazy. It's like 3 years. Holy crap, it's just over 3 years, man. So I've been having a lot of fun doing this for you guys. And I've been having a blast. And, it's so funny because I have people who like come to the shop and talk to me about sci-fi shows. And they're like, man, I remember this one. Oh, I remember that one. Dude, I'm like, dude, I already aired that. Go back to like episode 5. Like somebody goes, did you ever hear of a show called The Highwayman? I'm like, yeah. Go back and watch it. It's like episode way back in the early episodes. Although I absolutely love Highwayman. But it's so fun that watching people who are just now discovering the show. And they're like asking me all these questions like, dude, we've been doing this for a long time. So we're still doing it because we will not stop until I'm out of sci-fi television shows that I can air. And then at that point, I will just make up random TV shows, film them all down here in the captain's quarters, and bring you sci-fi, all new. It'll just have me running around in different costumes until I can film an entire 30-minute episode. Ain't that right, Vince? Yep. Daddy's got enough helmets back here. I can be the entire... I think I can be almost the entire empire at a certain point. So, you guys have been praising this show. You guys have been loving it. And I love it too. And you guys are digging it. And we're going to keep bringing you more. Nowhere
cool.
Man. Yes, it's so cool. That's right. Nowhere Man is... I would say they like doing these in the 80s, but man, they tried doing these type of shows forever. You have the loner that comes into town, helps out the town, does this stuff and keeps moving on. And this is, I guess it's a subgenre onto itself, but, it is what it is. See, that's what's really bad, is trying to explain.
I still have my microphone.
You have the microphone. We got the microphone right here.
Yeah.
We got, you go look at sci-fi shows from back in the day, and you have your genres. You got sci-fi up here, and you got your space opera. So you can go over here and you can do Battlestar Galactica and your Star Wars shows, maybe some Buck Riders, and you got your horror sci-fi, and then you got your fish out of water sci-fi. You got and you can keep doing that. So you have this big. See, one of these days I'm just gonna bring this big Pepe Silvio. For those who watched Always Sunny, big board behind me, so you're gonna have all these internet things going everywhere. So I have to explain sci-fi. At least in my brain, that's what sci-fi is. So here you guys go. This is Nowhere Man, episode 9, and this is You Really Got a Hold of Me. Enjoy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My name is Thomas Vale, or at least it was. I'm a photographer. I had it all. A wife, Allison. Friends, a career. And in one moment it was all taken away. All because of a single photograph. I have it. They want it. They will do anything to get the negative. I'm keeping this diary as proof that these events are real. I know they are. They have to be. For the last 5 months of my life, I've been followed. Followed in my nightmares, followed in the harsh light of day. And every time I turn to face my pursuers, they vanish in the shadows. They evaporate like so much smoke. And I'm never sure that the next time I'm followed won't be my last.
Hey, mister. What are you doing here? Hey!
Excuse me, ticket please. He's going to feel a little hoarse for days.
Who are you? What the hell do you want?
Now, Tommy boy, is that any way to talk to your one and only hand-picked, self-appointed guardian angel? Head wounds usually bleed profusely, but yours isn't, Tommy boy. Maybe you got nothing in there.
How do you know my name?
Oh, hell, Tommy boy. The things I've got in this head of mine, they keep your nightmares busy for years to come. What I know, what I don't know, you're welcome.
What's that?
When somebody pulls your ass out of the fire, Rob Roy, it's considered good manners to say, thank you. No, I'm not Emily Post either.
Thank you.
Louis, looks like this could be the beginning of a beautiful friendship. Or should I say Tommy boy?
So how do you know my name?
Kind of hits you like a cold bucket of ice, doesn't it? But you kind of get used to not hearing your own name. Except inside your head. I used to love this.
Don't you think it'd be a good idea to get out of here?
I think it'd be a good idea for you to shut your mouth and let me take a crack at this. The secret is in the squeeze, Rob Roy. You gotta squeeze it like it's a beautiful woman. You can't go pulling it like the lonely guy that you are. First thing I ever won in my stinking life. Cute, isn't he?
Hey, listen, pal, there's a night watchman around here somewhere. He's probably already called the cops. All hell's gonna break loose if we don't get out of here.
Correction. All hell broke loose the minute you stepped out of that toilet in that restaurant and you couldn't find your old lady.
How do you know all this? I asked you a question.
You're better off. This stuff will kill you. This stuff is terrible. You're really the jumpy sort, aren't you? What do you think?
Who are you?
And I've been lecturing you about manners. Oh. Gus Shepard.
What do you want?
Bathroom would go over big right now. Couple of hot dogs, cotton candy. My bowels ain't what they used to be, let me tell you. Here, you drive. It's only fair since I just saved your ass.
Well, thanks for your help, Gus.
All right. Guy offers you the keys to his brand new caddy. You turn your back and walk away. It's even got the friggin' North Star system. Give you a lift, sailor? Oh, come on, lighten up. You got more serious problems than me, right? I mean, you're out here trying to get your life back and you're getting nowhere pretty damn fast.
Look, I don't know what your game is, Gus. I don't know how you know what you know. I don't know whether you're on my side or theirs, but I'm sure as I'm not going to chase around after you like a dog, asking questions, not getting any answers.
Well, that hurts. That cuts deep. Okay, you win. Wrong, Rob Roy. You're driving. Hey, what are you doing? I was grooving pretty good back here.
What do you want from me, Gus? First you saved my life, then you point a gun in my face.
I realize my actions appear contradictory, Tommy boy, but trust me, I've got your best interest at heart.
I'm sure.
Now, don't get cynical. You've got to have heart, kid. You got to have something to believe in. Isn't that what keeps you going? Something to believe in. I've lived in this dump for the last 2 years.
Ain't much here, huh? 25 years in a cardboard box. It's kind of like what's left of a human being after you take all the water out. Pathetic.
You going somewhere, Gus?
We, Tommy boy, we are going on a long night's journey into day. Got some folks to see, the man to pay.
Hey, Gus, you got any coin?
Tapola City, Mr. J, sorry.
Where you going? The Hilton?
No, not quite. No, I'm tripping out. It's the last hurrah. I'm going on the road. Hey, maybe there's something in there you can find and sell it and buy yourself a good meal, okay? But this I'm taking. See you, Mr. J.
You're on your own, Gus. Whatever it is you got planned, I'm not coming.
Get in the car.
You have to kill me.
Now, that's not a job for the likes of me, Tommy boy. Besides, they will certainly get to you before I do.
And who are they?
Oh, no deal. You refuse my offer of company, you're not going to get any answers. It's a real pisser, isn't it? You want to walk away, and yet you feel you got to come along. Do I get in the car, or do I let this lunatic drive off by himself?
I've been doing fine on my own.
Yeah, you know all you need to know. About Allison. About your mother's stroke. Your friend, Larry Levy. What do I do? Decisions.
Who are you?
You haven't figured it out yet, have you? I'm you, Rob Roy. I'm you. 25 years down the line. Here. You're driving. They have a network, a whole system. You have 2 nuts and your wits, and trust me, they'll end up with most of that.
They didn't get you, Gus.
Oh, right. What have I got to show for it? Nothing. Crapola. Stinking hotel room and my life in a cardboard box. Victory. What I'm trying to tell you, Tom, is even if you win, you lose.
You never really answered my question before. What is at the end of the road?
At the end of the road, when this tour is over, I plan to find the best bottle of tequila I can find and drink it down to the worm, and then put a .38 caliber police special to the side of my head, and hopefully not leave too much of a mess for whoever has to clean it up. You can get it all back, Tommy boy. Everything. The 2-story house in Evanston. The life, your wife. She loves you. She just doesn't have your cojones. All you have to do is tell them what they want to know.
But sure, and when they have what they want, they'll just let me get up and walk away.
You've got it, little sprout. Yes, no questions asked. Money back if you're not fully satisfied. But try and get this through your head. You give them what they want. You're theirs, game, set, match. You go home an empty man, but you do go home.
Does this tour include breakfast?
I've thought this over for a long time, Tommy boy. I've been out here in the middle of nowhere for 25 years. I've fought them, spat on them, pissed on their shoes. And look what it got me. Here I am at the end of the line, sitting here, having coffee with the likes of you.
Nobody twisted your arm.
I twisted it. I made this decision. You can't win, Rob Roy. Oh, you may get in a couple of good shots, but you can't win. They're too good. And And they got numbers on their side. I just thought that maybe before I thought that here in my wise old age, maybe I could pass on a little wisdom to someone who looks a lot like I did when this thing started.
Here, read this yourself, Rob Roy. Your mother was checked into the emergency room of St. John's Hospital in Council Bluffs at 4:23 p.m. on the 14th of May in the year of our Lord, this one.
That was before I even met Dr. Bellamy.
Your point?
My point is, if this is true, then my mother's stroke had nothing to do with what happened to me.
How can you be sure of that?
Because it seemed important for Bellamy to know about my family. I always figured that. And he kept pressing. But if my mother got sick before that happened...
Yes, it's quite a guessing game, isn't it? But you never know, you could be right about this one. I'll tell you one thing, they are not perfect. They do make mistakes, but so do you.
Can I keep this?
Keep it, of course you can keep it. Probably fit very nicely in your little cardboard box.
What is this place?
He'd give you left nut to find a place like this. This is where it all started. Looks harmless, doesn't it?
It looks like a civil service office.
How appropriate. Pick up the phone. Pick it up. Dial 768.
Somebody's supposed to answer.
Don't you just love these guys? Gotta give them credit, though. They've got a real flair for this kind of crap. Come on down.
How far down are we?
We're about 25 stories down. Don't want to be overheard by any curious prairie dogs up there.
Identification confirmed. Thank you, Dr. Richards.
Look and learn something, Tommy boy. Paranoia. The early days.
Hey, who is Dr. Richards?
You had your Bellamy, I had my Richards. Both second-tier operatives, both purveyors of a little-known clause in the Hippocratic Oath. Do unto others before they do unto you.
This is how you found out about me.
No, once upon a time, I learned a lot from this place, but that was 6 years ago. You're a more recent acquisition. It was easy enough to find you, though. But I've been tapped into their system ever since I found this place.
This looks like there hasn't been anybody here in years.
I think I told you, Rob Roy. I hit 'em pretty good in my day. But you wouldn't believe what it took to find this place. You can see how far it got me.
Yeah, but there's computers and records. I mean, there's got to be a way that we can...
Down spot. 12 years it took me to find this place. Then another 4 to rig the scanner so that I could pass on Richard's ID. And get this. The day I get here, voila. Closed. Locked, empty, erased, gone fishing. Nobody minding the store.
They found out.
They always find out.
Well, then what's it still doing here? I mean, why did they leave it intact, knowing that you could bring people here and prove to them what you knew?
Bring people here
Have you ever tried to explain to somebody just what happened to you?
Yeah, but this place... I mean, if someone saw it...
Military. National security. Double talk. Huh. Who do you think they're going to believe?
Still would have been worth a try. You might have found somebody who would have listened.
Oh, Rob Roy! You sound like a virgin in a whorehouse. Listen to what I'm trying to tell you. Every time you think you got something, it's gone. Smoke.
God. You know, I took photographs because I thought they were a record of the facts. You know, an unblinking eye at the world around us. I actually thought that my camera was a recorder of the truth.
Well, you've been humbled a little bit, haven't you? They have places like this so that they can manufacture the truth. They stamp it out like so many bottle caps.
What do they want from you?
Does it matter?
It might.
I was a designer in electronics. I was doing some research on inexpensive alternatives to petroleum. And just my luck, I found it.
Self-destruct mechanism is now armed. There are 2 minutes until self-destruct.
What the hell did you do?
I knew it. This place is armed with a self-destruct mechanism just in case the men in blue feel they have to cover their tracks.
There are 100 seconds until self-destruct.
Son of a gun. I wonder just what kind of device they've got rigged here.
There are
Hey, Gus, don't you think we better get out of here?
It's like I told you, Rob Roy. These guys don't leave a stone unturned.
Well, let's go.
When push comes to shove, they'll press the button on themselves.
There is 1 minute until self-destruct.
I'm going.
You were once my pride and joy. Bye-bye, darling.
There are 40 seconds until self-destruct.
Come on.
There are 30 seconds until self-destruct.
Come on.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
What are we doing here?
Hey, just sit back and enjoy the scenery.
Why don't you tell me how much? That's not gonna be
You're not Gus. You're not thinking about.
I'm always thinking about it. Can't always afford it, but I'm always thinking about it, aren't you?
I've had other things on my mind.
Are you still feeling married?
not here, baby.
Don't worry, kid. It goes away. It takes a while, but it goes away. Oh, I've bummed him out. I've ruined the mood here. Well, take a look around, Rob Roy. This is your life now. Do you think you're going to have a meaningful relationship in your condition? First person that offers you tenderness, you're probably going to run like hell thinking she's up to something. Hey, lady, how many times I have to tell you? You have to learn to close the sale.
Yeah, well, that guy wanted me to wear baby clothes. Hey, if he wants to spring for the diapers, I'm game, but I don't carry a trousseau. Long time no see, Gus.
What can I tell you? Tina, this is Tom. Tom is Tina.
How you doing?
Lousy. I think it's going to be a really slow night. Hey, you boys game for a little one-on-one?
You got a friend for Tommy Boy?
Gus.
Put a sock in it.
I think I saw Mary around. I think you'll like Mary. I think she's just your speed. 10 minutes? The Edison?
No, this isn't for the usual. We're gonna do something special tonight.
Oh, yeah? What do you have in mind, Gus?
What are you doing, Gus? Why are we here?
Unfinished business, Rob Roy. Tying up the loose ends, saying my goodbyes.
To Tina?
To Tina, damn right. Why, you got a problem with that?
No.
Let me tell you something, Pally. I've come through this town maybe 24 times over the past 20 years or so. The last 8 of them, this lady has provided me with a few hours of comfort and solace, breaking up the regular routine of anxiety and misery.
And you paid her for it.
So what? Are you making some kind of value judgment here?
No.
I paid her for it. How else do you think I was going to get it? You think you're going to have it any better? Now, this is it, babe. I haven't had much, but I have had Tina. And you can call it anything you want. But it's the only love and affection I got. So I figured it was time, take her out, treat her like a lady, show her that I appreciate her. Here's the 2 prettiest girls in Milwaukee. Here's to you. And here's to you, Tina, the love of my life. Sit down. Oh, did I tell you guys Tom here is a world-famous photographer?
Really? Whose pictures have you taken?
Oh, it's more of a what than a who. I'm a photojournalist.
Oh, cool. Have you ever taken Julia Roberts' picture?
No, I've never met Julia Roberts.
Oh, yeah, me neither. But it'd be great, though, don't you think?
Yeah, it'd be great.
So, Gus, what is all this? What gives?
Well, hopefully the 2 of you, if the steaks are any good in this place. You want to dance, Tina?
Sure, Gus.
Gus seems nice.
Yeah.
If you are unsure and question me, I'll give you all my love, and that's how it's gonna be.
What's going on here, Gus? You're not getting all romantic on me, are you?
It's pathetic. I'm a tired old cliche, kiddo. Went and fell in love with a hooker. And you'd think I'd be past that.
Yeah, I would. Way past.
Well, I'll tell you this, my darling Tina. I may have said a lot of things, but I never said I was perfect. You know, I remember seeing old guys sitting in the park doing this, and I prayed to God that I would never end up one of them. As usual, he listened to me.
There's got to be another way, Gus.
No, they like it when you toss it out just like this.
I'm not talking about the pigeons. I'm talking about you.
How long you been out there now? Few months? And you're asking me about another way? Hey, kid, catch. Oh, you got to keep your eye on a little better. Now let's see what kind of arm you got. All right. Oh, good throw, good arm. All right, keep your eye on it. There you go. Right to him, and he's got it. Good catch, good throw home, hurry up, ah, he's out. Great throw. Come on over here a little closer. I want to get a better look at you. Come on, I'm not going to bite you. It's okay. I want to ask you something. You want to be a big league ball player when you grow up?
I don't know, maybe.
You don't know, maybe, eh? Well, you know, it takes an awful lot of hard work, but if you want to, you go for it. All right, go on out in the outfield and see how you play the outfield. Here comes a long one.
I take it he's the reason you've been back to Milwaukee 24 times in the last 2 years. Grandson?
Yeah, he's a great kid. I wish I could know him a little better. Okay, yeah!
Jeremy!
I thought I told you to keep away from us.
Well, I know, but I want to talk to you.
We've got nothing to say to you.
Well, if you could just listen, just for a minute. There's something I need to tell you.
Do you want us to call the police again?
Just listen, Susan. Please.
How do you know my name?
A lot of people asking me that question lately.
Yep, come on, Sue.
Should have told her.
Why? She hasn't got a clue who I am. She was 2 years old when it happened. Now I'm at the end of my travels, Rob Roy. No need to drag any perfect strangers into it. No need at all.
Man, I'm telling you, guys, she was just standing there looking at me. Just and the rain was just coming down in buckets, and she just stood there and stared at me like she'd never even seen me before. And there wasn't even a hint of recognition in her eyes. I don't know, man. I think that probably hurts more than anything else that's happened. Having somebody that you love just look at you like they've never even seen you before in their life. Oh, God, I don't know.
Well, you know what the bear of it is? The bear of it is, in 5 years' time, it won't even matter anymore.
Oh, you're wrong. You're wrong. That is something I will never forget.
Oh, no. No, you won't forget it. As a matter of fact, it'll haunt you every time you close your eyes. But after a while, it won't matter anymore. Oh, I promised you some thrills and chills before the end of the ride, Rob Roy. What do you think of that?
Where did you get this?
Know what it is?
Yeah, it's a picture of me taking a picture.
Tommy boy. You got the looks, Rob Roy, but you don't have the brains to go with them. Is a picture beginning to form? Jungle, execution, Tommy boy recording it all on film.
What are you saying? That there was somebody else there taking photographs that day?
From what I heard, yours ain't got no faces. They're all turned the other way. Except for whoever took this one. You're only a part of it.
Yeah, but who? If there was somebody else taking...
I got what I got, and that's all she wrote. I thought you would be interested, because this is why you're at the top of their hit parade. You look like a man that could use a drink. She makes such sweet music.
Oh, come on. Gus, you don't have to do this. Come on, you said it yourself. Whoever these people are, they're not perfect. They make mistakes. Why give up hope now?
I can't think of a better time.
Man, you've been fighting for so long. Why now? I mean, how can you be sure that the next time you stumble onto something, it isn't going to be the thing that unravels it all? How can you give up hope?
Hope. I'll tell you what you start hoping for after a while. You start hoping that they'll make another move at you. You start hoping that the next game will be a good one. And you look forward to their making the next move because it keeps you sharp, thinking that you can slip through it one more time. That's what you hope for.
They haven't beaten you.
Yes, they have. Yes, they have, Rob Roy. Have you ever heard of the Freedom of Information Act?
Yeah.
Well, here's to democracy. 6 months ago, I saw my friggin' blueprints printed in a magazine. Courtesy of the U.S. Constitution. You see how they get to you, Rob Roy. They were all I had. Those are the kind of things keep you living. They're what you end up living for. Now, even they don't give a spit.
What's that?
Dr. Michael Richards, the man who made all this possible. I should send him a Valentine, make him remember me. 'Cause I've been demoted to the bottom of the list, Rob Roy, pushed out by the likes of you. The younger generation. I should mail myself in. Make them pay attention to me. Nothing left now, Tommy boy. Nothing left now.
Dr. Michael Richards?
Yes, who is this?
Looking for a man named Gus Shepard.
Who is this?
Shut up and listen. The man you're looking for is in the Log Motel, just off Interstate 90, exit 15, Milwaukee. He knows more than you think he does. A lot more.
What did he tell you?
Listen, if you want him, you better move quickly. He's not going to be there long.
Who is this?
second thought. Oh. Hey, Gus.
Yo, Rob Roy. You're up.
Oh, I'm working on it. How you doing?
Oh, fine fettle. Fine fettle, Tommy boy. How do I look?
What's the occasion?
Well, I've got an appointment with the man. You know what they say about interviews? Looks make the first impression.
Hey, come on. Gus, this is crazy.
I'm a wild and crazy kind of guy.
Think about what you're doing.
Think about it. I've had 25 years to do nothing but think about it. Now, don't go and ruin my big last scene. I want you to promise me something, Rob Roy. I want you to promise to quit. Give up the game. That way I'll know my last good deed did some good.
I can't make that promise, you know that, Gus.
Not even if it's an invisible man's last request?
Come on and give me the gun.
I'm sorry, Father. I tried to show this poor innocent the way. But he was blind and he couldn't see. See ya.
Gus Shepard! We know you're in there. The motel's been vacated. If you don't come out, Gus, you're coming in.
I'm getting too old for this.
Come on, Gus! Come on out! Over here!
Come on, let's go.
Let's go! Come on!
Roy, get up! Get up! Oh, come on, you can hurt later. Get up!
Oh, no, it's no good. I can't get out of here.
Tommy! Come on!
They're not after me, Gus. They're after you.
Well, hell if they aren't.
I'll be fine. Just get out of here.
I'll write you, Rob Roy. On Valentine's Day.
It's refreshment time, folks.
Taste that beats the others cold. Pepsi pours it on. Taste that beats the others cold. Pepsi pours it on.
right and ready for whatever comes her way. Some call her an easy pickup, but those who really know call her Teenage Tramp.
You know, you're a good-looking chick. For Christ's sake, he's giving you a big thrill. If you don't shut up and sit tight, I'm gonna kick you and your damn boyfriend out right here. There's no place to hide. State police will pick you up in a minute. Now, what's it gonna be?
Teenage Tramp. Too young to know better, but old enough to know what to do, and there's nothing she hasn't done or wouldn't try. Hitchhiking from man to man, shock to shame.
Hey, Kim. Where is he? You're nothing but a tramp. Tramp. Leave them alone. They won't hurt anything. All you worry about is your money.
Yesterday there was Johnny, Frankie, and Eddie. Tomorrow, it may be you.
Where you going?
I don't know.
Don't pass her up. She's looking for more than a ride. Teenage Tramp. Released by NMD Films.
Oh, man. I love going back and looking at some of these sci-fi riders from back in 1978. Forrest J. Ackerman, who was, active there. Joe Trimble, she's a sci-fi artist writer. Paul Anderson. Paul Anderson was one of the ones that was very, very, hard sci-fi guy. And then L. Sprague de Camp. The worst part about it is I couldn't tell you the L. Sprague de Camp stuff that he wrote outside of Conan. Because I read a lot of Conan when I was a kid. And not a kid. And then an adult. And yeah, I still read Conan. Long story short, I still read Conan. I don't think that's like Godzilla. It's stuff I will never grow out of. Somebody asked me a while back, was like, "Oh, you gotta stop watching Godzilla movies." I'm like, Godzilla is 70 years old. I'm 50, and I still love Godzilla, and I don't care. So, ain't that right, bud? Yeah, I like Godzilla a lot, don't I? Yes. Yeah. So, yes. So, we're gonna scoot on out of some Nowhere Man to something a little funnier. A lot funnier. I can't say because saying this would be a little funnier. We're gonna a lot funnier. And we're gonna
Stewie Griffin from Family Guy.
Yeah, no, we're not doing that. So we'll do that later. Okay? Yeah. Who's your right, bud?
Mark and Neil Goldman.
Okay. This kid, I really gotta stop. You watch a lot. You watch Family Guy. You shouldn't be watching Family Guy. That's for big people. Yeah. But I bring to you one of the greatest comic book television shows ever made. The Tick. The classic Patrick Warburton 2001 Tick. And yes, Captain Victory was smoking hot. Oh man. And she's still 24, almost 24 years later, still an attractive woman. So, but here you guys go. This is The Tick, episode 3. This is Arthur Interrupted. Arthur Interrupted. Enjoy.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you pay for this place yourself?
I'm not at liberty to say.
Not at liberty. Captain Liberty is not at liberty. Ironic.
So my mother's been calling me, asking me how things are going, what's new.
Is that unusual, chum? I'd guess she's been doing that ever since your emergence from the canal.
So I'm assuming there's a point to this.
Oh, I sure hope so. I'm on the edge of my seat.
All right. The point is, I haven't told her.
Told her what?
You know.
No, I don't. Wait. Don't tell me. Give me a hint.
My lifestyle choice.
No fair. I asked for a hint.
You haven't told your mother that you're super?
No.
Hot Lanta.
Arthur, what are you waiting for? You are a superhero. Now, you can lie or you can try to cover it up, but as soon as she sees you on TV or in the paper...
A Broadway musical?
She's gonna be that much more devastated.
So it was hard to tell your parents?
I don't want to talk about it.
Ooh. Raw nerve.
My point is, Arthur, you need to come out. Villains can sniff a closeted superhero from a mile away. This could be the difference between life and death. And I mean, you are who you are, so you might as well just accept it.
Come out, Arthur. Come out to play. Look at me. I'm out. I'm out there. I'm way out there.
That's the other problem.
I am the wild blue yonder, the front line in a never-ending battle between good and not so good. Together with my stalwart sidekick Arthur and the magnanimous help of some other folks I know, we form the yin to villainy,'s malevolent yang. Destiny has chosen us. Wicked men, you face the tick.
Don't take that tone with me, mister.
Hey, you think the full get-up is too much? Oh, they're probably there already, I bet. My sister is always early.
Talk is cheap, potty mouth.
What?
Talking to the toilet. Keep on running, pal. That's fine by me. You can run, but you cannot hide.
Dick, this is kind of a big deal for me, telling my family about my new
lifestyle choice?
Sure, yes. So, if we could not worry about the toilet right now, okay?
Fair enough, but we mustn't let our guard down, chum. We've got a devilishly clever commode here. He's already taken the bathtub as an ally in his porcelain war against us.
The bathtub is backed up too now? Dick, please, don't fix anything else, okay?
It's past the point of fixing, my friend. Negotiations are at an impasse. This has become a battle of wills, a battle I intend on winning. After lunch, of course.
Yeah, Tick, about lunch.
Mother, I'm sure this is it. I called today and I double-checked the address. I just don't like all the mystery. Why didn't Arthur say what this was about over the phone?
He wants his engagement to be a surprise.
Mom, enough already. I'm his sister. I think I'd know if he was getting married. Don't turn around.
Oh, my. Is this that kind of place?
Sure, I want you to meet them. It's just, I'm going to be dropping quite a bombshell here, and you're this whole other bombshell.
Whistling toward the target, ready to blow.
Exactly. So if you could give me a few minutes to get them used to the idea of, you know, me. Oh, and Tick, remember that talk we had about how you yell all the time?
I do indeed.
Yeah. We don't want any of that. So if you have to say anything, use the quiet voice we practiced.
You mean this quiet voice?
Oh, one more thing. If I do this, it means...
Get in there, you nut.
No, it means crazy talk, crazy talk. Change the subject. Hi, Ma. Huh?
Oh, my God.
Oh. Well, look at your little outfit.
You're losing him, Arthur.
Arthur, I just don't understand this. A superhero?
Yes, Dot, I felt it was time for me to take a stand, to start doing something I really believed in.
What about your job?
Well, I've quit accounting, Dot. This is my job now.
Tell them the part about how we're gonna save the world.
Mother, are you here?
What's going on, Dick?
Arthur's in there telling his family about his exciting new life as a superhero.
Oh, no. That never goes well.
Are you insane?
Mom!
Waitress, another one, please. No ice this time. So when do we get to meet the fiancé?
Arthur family.
Mom, Dad, this is the Tick. He's my new crime-fighting partner.
Well, that's right, ladies. We are a duo.
Tick, this is...
So you're the mother. What a pleasure it is to shake hands with the womb that spilled Arthur into the world. And let's not forget the womb mate, Dot. Arthur's words do no justice to your nervous, white-knuckled beauty.
Tick, sit down. Quiet voice. And let's all try to discuss this. Quiet voice.
So, Dot, Arthur tells me you're rather controlling.
Arthur?
Tick.
Kids?
Everybody, let's drink to Arthur's bold new adventure and embrace him proudly.
Maybe you should just stay out of this.
Oh, I couldn't if I tried, sis. Arthur and I are as one, a four-legged, two-headed engine of rightness with nowhere to go but up. We're making gravy without the lumps. We're flying to the moon in a rocket built for...
Crazy talk, change the subject.
Oh, my. I'd love to see the tiny fella who left this behind.
You're not going to marry my son, are you?
Yo, heavens, no, Mom. I'm already married to that sweet feel-good giantess called Justice.
Well, we're not going to sit here for this craziness. Mother? Can you get up?
Yes, I can.
Come on, Dot.
Arthur, you are going to have to grow up. You can't keep running away from your problems like this.
Well, that's the best part. He doesn't have to run. He can fly.
Mother, we're leaving.
Play safe with your new friends, dear.
Well, that could have gone better.
Well, that was pretty brutal. You okay, Arthur?
Excuse me, perhaps the moment is inopportune, but I must say I find your sister strangely compelling. Do you think she'd care to go...
What? No, she's married. She's got 2 kids.
Oh, yes, I thought I knew that scent. A soccer mommy.
Oh.
It's my only weakness.
Wish we could be reasonable about this and discuss our differences with compromise in mind, but you've left me. Let me finish! I have no choice but to resort to chemical warfare. This poison parade will stem your tide. You made your bed, now drink it.
Dick, please, God, stop messing with the toilet.
Bit irritable.
Toilets don't talk. They don't.
Well, that's a maybe in my book, chum.
Yeah, hello? Oh, thank God, Dad. No, I'm glad you called. We have to... Now? What, you're still in the city? But I thought... No, of course not. That's fine. No, I'll be right over. What hotel?
Not so talky with a belly full of hell, are we?
Hey, Tick, I have to go out. It's really important. I have to go alone.
Right, I'll come with you.
No, Tick, you don't understand. I have to go alone, which means that you have to stay here, okay?
Okay.
Okay. Tick, no, stay here.
Okay.
Oh, Tick, I don't have time for this. Just stay here and talk to the toilet. Talk to whatever.
We're a duo. You stay out of this!
Hi.
Hi, Arthur.
Jesus. Dark in here. Mom?
I'm here, son.
What's going on?
Perhaps I should explain, Arthur.
Mom, who is this?
I'm Francis Peacock, and your mother and sister called me because of their deep, deep concern for you.
Are you serious? Dot, Mom, you're giving me an intervention?
Arthur, I am a licensed graduate student of psychology, and I have years of experience in dealing with this addiction.
Addiction?
Oh, it starts out innocently enough. You pick up a few magazines to get your jollies, but soon you've got a monkey on your back. You find yourself hanging out at costume shops. Maybe you try on a cape, maybe a mask, maybe even gauntlets. And the next thing you know, you're buying your first pair of tights. And you are on that long, slippery slope to moral oblivion.
This is ridiculous. I'm leaving.
Arthur, your family has already signed all the necessary papers to put you into my custody. I have a rehabilitative
Please don't
retreat
touch me.
where we could...
Please.
Fine. Fine, Arthur.
Mom, this is insane. I'm out of here.
Code Green!
Oh,
Green.
God! Oh.
Dot, I need you to be strong for him right now.
Mom, I'm not crazy. Oh.
You're simply going through what we like to call the family remorse phase. But you've got to trust me. You've done the right thing. Rex, Mohammed, truss him up and put him in the van.
Where did Arthur go? But Arthur said that plumbing doesn't talk. I don't know. Arthur! Oh, shut up. Oh, shut up! Arthur! Where are you? He used to sit right here in this booth, and he'd order the number 3. I remember that much. Oh, Arthur, you were always number 1 in my book.
You know, if he snaps, we're gonna have a hell of a problem on our hands.
You should move on, Dick. You know? Meet someone else. When a woman disappears on Batman, well, he doesn't sulk in his egg and pancake meal. He mingles.
Have you seen this man?
Okay, everybody, take your seats. Take your seats. Okay. Everybody, Arthur, like many of you, suffers from delusions of grandeur. He has an exaggerated sense of responsibility, a manic and irrational desire to save the world, which of course comes into conflict with the sad little reality of Arthur's insignificance. Really, it's a classic, almost a textbook case of identity crisis. But now, Arthur, maybe you could tell us, because I find this kind of interesting. Why is it that you chose your own name as your superhero identity?
I just haven't figured out a good one yet.
Huh?
I just haven't figured out a good one yet. I'm working on it.
One step at a time.
I just don't understand what happened to Arthur. He's been gone so long, and I've grown so accustomed to him being around. Good Lord, the man is my anchor.
Fondue?
Yes.
Why?
It's the food of lovers. Unless, of course, they're lactose intolerant. Oh, no, let it ring.
No, it could be important.
More important than fondue? I'd make the argument that nothing is more important than fondue.
Hello?
Fine. But Manuel will eat your fondue and his fondue. No fondue for you. You get no fondue. You fondue? No can do.
Do you mind? You're where?
An insane asylum.
Do you fondue? I do too. I fondue you.
Will you shut up? Arthur's in an insane asylum. My fault? What do you mean it's my fault?
What do I mean? You're the one who pushed me to tell my mother about my lifestyle.
Yes, I know, and wasn't it freeing?
Freeing? Freeing? I have been locked away in a loony bin with keys, big keys, that go jingle jangle on large bald men's belts. That's not freeing.
Allow me. Arthur, you like fondue, right? A simple no would suffice.
You can save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. Whoa! Ha, very funny, Limu. Doesn't even look like me.
Oh, yeah. Who is super now? Yes, who is super now? I think it's you, Francis. I think it's you, Mr. P. Oh. I'm not crazy! I'm not crazy!
Get in there, rabbit boy.
These hallucinations are very troubling to me, Arthur. Good night.
Where is Arthur? Where is my chum? Has he gone back to the womb? Do they have phones in there? Why couldn't he have called? I've returned to the womb, Tick. I'll call when I get born.
Tick, look, there are people who think that we are different.
We are different.
People who think that putting on tights or a mask and a cape and trying to save people is an act of madness.
Yes, it is. Madness and evil. I'm mad at bad. Aren't you?
Yes, somewhat. Look, the point is that there are places where they put superheroes to try to cure them, to make them normal, if you will.
Normal? Egads. Is that where Arthur is?
Yes. And the law enforcement can't do anything about it because it's out of their jurisdiction.
Well, Captain Liberty, that's just where our jurisdiction begins.
I'm sorry, ladies. Visiting hours are over for this evening. You're going to... Oh.
We need to split up. You take the offices, I'll take the wards.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
And you shut up. We regroup in 5, people.
All right, and Batanuel will protect the women.
Now, which one of you nuts has seen Arthur?
Tick! You found me!
Arthur! Good Lord, they've driven you back to the cocoon.
How did you find me?
I just walked around and yelled a lot. Let's get you out of this fancy coat. Your mother and daughter waiting outside.
No. I don't want to see them. They think I'm insane. They threw me in here.
No, that was the mom and daughter last week. The mom and daughter this week are much nicer.
No. A week doesn't make a difference. They have no respect, no trust.
They don't have a lot of things. Not everyone can be as great as us, Arthur. But we just have to accept them for what they are. Now, your mother wants you back. And your sister. She's fine. Okay. All right. Let's get going.
All right. But I have to do one more thing.
All right. How you doing?
Who could it be? Believe it or not, it's just me.
Oh. That is icky to infinity.
Well, the Francis Peacock Superhero Deprogramming Center has been closed down by the authorities.
Poetic justice. Is there any other kind?
Puppet show justice.
Arthur, I made a mistake committing you to that institution against your will.
Oh, come on, everyone. Sure you sold Arthur down a crazy river, but let's use that spilt milk to put out this burning bridge. See how easy we're one big happy family at last.
Mom, Dad, I hope you realize superheroes are not freaks. That is, most superheroes are not freaks. And, Tick, please. Mom, just promise you'll never commit me again, okay?
Never again, honey.
Okay, I just want to know one thing. Now, when my son asks what the deal is with his uncle and his big blue friend, what am I supposed to say?
Dottie, you tell that boy of yours that his uncle and his blue friend are a crime-fighting duo, a two-headed cobra of goodness slithering down the path of righteousness, leaving its venom deep in the hindquarters of evil.
Why don't I just call him?
Watch out for Tackett, the hitman. His brother was dead, and Tackett wanted answers. Fast.
Now tell me who killed him.
He took on the Black Jungle single-handed, and no one could stop him.
Nigga.
The heavy dudes were running scared when Tackett came to even the score. Once they turned him on, they couldn't turn him off.
Yeah, I know him, Mr. Zito. Get him.
You got the taste of blood, huh, animal? You ain't gonna never stop.
Run, Uncle Remus.
Run!
They wanted him dead, but who could do the job on the hitman? Bernie Casey is Tackett, out to even the score. You'd better watch out for the hitman from MGM.
There comes a time in every girl's life when she knows she's not a little girl anymore. Inga, at 16, at her coming of age, learns everything there is to know about love.
I like to be alone, like you, to do just what I want. And he turns to kiss you and you smile, and you feel
this new dress is really something. I wonder what Mother would say if she saw you like this. She probably wouldn't like it.
There comes a time when she has new interests, a new awareness in her mind, a new feeling in her body.
What smells so good?
Like it? It's nothing dangerous. You would like it. It's very relaxing, you know.
This is my sister Inga. You know, Björn, he's a painter. Where's Karsten?
I don't know.
Karsten?
Björn will be a very good influence on you. You know, he smokes, he drinks, and he even
There comes a time in every girl's life when she knows she has so much to give.
You have a great thing going, playing naive and innocent, but really you're a little slut.
That's not true.
Excuse me, what do you call it?
Good night.
Good night. I'm sorry I acted like a child.
There comes a time in every girl's life when waiting and wanting aren't enough.
What do you mean?
I don't believe you're for real.
It was like this. Did you wear it like that? Of course. Did everybody look at you?
There comes a time in every girl's life when she can't escape growing up. There comes a time in Inga's life when she can't escape being loved.
Taste of love was a night that you'll never forget.
Christina Lindbergh, the girl with them. You've seen her in Playboy, you've seen her in Penthouse. Now starring in Made in Sweden. In an unforgettable weekend in Stockholm, you'll see all of her. There comes a time in Inga's life when she becomes a woman. Made in Sweden. Rated X, and then some.
Hey, The Tick, am I right? One of the best shows ever. I love this stupid show. That the fact that we should have got like 1,000 episodes of Patrick Warburton as The Tick. The new guy's okay, and the cartoon is phenomenal, but there's something so fun about this. I love that the whole entire time his little antennas are like, whoa, whoa. You know, the suit was great. Oh my god, I love the parody, like the slightly off versions instead of Captain Victory. We got instead of the Flater Mouse, we got Batman Well. Instead of Man-Eating Cow, we got Apocalypse Cow. Even though you don't see Apocalypse Cow, you only see him in the background. So the really only ones we got are Tick, Arthur, and the Terror. We didn't get Chairface Chippendale, which would have been hilarious to do a live-action Chairface Chippendale. Or the Evil Tick. Or the Snot Tick would have been... could you imagine Patrick Warburton in like a green costume? Just, facing off against himself. That would have been hilarious. And then we have the Tick versus the Tick. So you have the Tick versus Barry. And that would have been awesome. Live action. But they only paid for so many characters. Funny stuff. So... we're going to keep heading down. We're going to go over and hit the high seas with one Sinbad. Yeah, Sinbad was a good show. So many people slept on it because they're like, it's not Hercules. It's cheaply made, whatever. I'm like, dude, if I watched every show and stopped watching it because it was cheaply made, I would watch like one show. I would watch whatever current Star Trek is on because at least they make those. The new ones look super expensive. But yeah, Sinbad, for the budget, for the cast, for everything they did such a good job. I love this show to death. I will love it and have fun with it because it is of its time, and I still enjoy it. But here it is. This is Sinbad, episode 18. And this is The Monument. Enjoy.
Very good sign. Quite civil. Let's see here. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There you go. Maeve, allow me.
What do you expect when the bar's on the same island as the school for alchemists?
Well, a little trust would be nice. Do I look like I'd use counterfeit gold to pay a debt?
You don't look like you'd know how to create alchemist gold.
More ale.
Now, there's a face I regret recognizing.
I thought he was dead.
You should be so lucky.
Who is he?
His name's Plunkett. And it's men like him that give pirating a bad name.
And she looks like such a nice girl. What's she doing with those cutthroats?
Probably getting hoodwinked.
I'm sure everything will be fine. As soon as we get enough money for the water and supplies.
Oh, I have to go and get the gold. Now, you promise you won't go anywhere.
Jolana, we promise.
You swear?
Sinbad, I thought you were dead.
Funny. I was just wishing you were.
Keep wishing. Let's just see how long you stay alive on your own.
But I'm not.
Well, it's always nice to run into some old friends.
It's even nicer when they run away. Sorry about the damages. And more ale.
There was some men here?
We got rid of them.
You what? Oh, I should,
What?
go find them.
I don't think that's a very good idea, my dear.
Frizz is right. Those men would have killed you for your gold.
They were pirates. What were you doing with pirates?
I needed some sailors and a ship.
They weren't sailors. They were pirates.
There's a difference?
Of course there is. Haven't you traveled at all?
Of course I have. When I was small and then when I went to school, and I've just never been alone before.
Sinbad?
Why did you need a ship and crew?
Oh, I can't trouble you.
Trouble and us are old friends. Please, we'd like to help.
It's my father, Mahmoud al-Misri. I have to find him. He's all I have left.
How long has your father been missing?
Well, I went to school, and he hasn't written in almost a year. Malaysia, the island that he's on, is only 2 days' journey by sea.
Malaysia. What a coincidence. That's just where we're headed. We have some things to trade.
What? What are you trading?
Well, pearls,
Grain.
silk. It's a large cargo, but there's more than enough room for one passenger. Adventure, anyone?
Really fascinating when you think about it. Amazing. Utterly astonishing.
Spill it, Cruz.
A few generations ago, this island didn't even exist, which means we stand on nothing more than a thin layer of hardened lava.
How thin?
Earthonomically speaking, very thin. But to the everyday person, who maybe doesn't know as much about science as someone like myself, who studied so long and so hard.
The reason my father first came here was because of the volcano. The ash made the soil very fertile.
I've heard people call Malaysia a real paradise of the sea.
There's no poverty on this island, no want of any kind. My father used his science to help the farmers care for their land.
I'm sure he's all right.
Another piece of lava rock?
Appears to be some sort of gigantic scale.
Scale? As in lizard or snake?
As in giant lizard or snake.
We've reached the first village. It's all so different.
Even Farouz could track him.
Used to be a small inn, run by a man named Milford. I'm sure we can get some rooms.
And hopefully some answers.
What do you want?
We'd like some rooms for the night.
No rooms for strangers.
Excuse me.
Not a very warm reception.
Something's happened. These people knew me.
Looks like trouble.
But they aren't armed.
That's close enough.
Get him. All right, you ready?
Come on, let's go.
They don't seem to know very much about fighting.
Please don't hurt them.
Why did you attack us? What have we done to you?
It's not you, it's her.
Milford, I've never done anything to you.
But your father,
My father. What do you know of him? What's happened?
he set free monsters to destroy our homes.
Monsters.
Terrible beasts. They kill without thought.
We found a piece of a giant scale. Could that be from one of these monsters?
Why do you think my father has anything to do with these monsters? Hasn't he always tried to help you? Make your lives easier?
True. We no longer struggle. Now we simply die. Go back before it's too late. Outside of the village, your lives mean nothing.
Well, do we go on?
I can't ask you to. I can't ask you to put your lives in danger. I can go on alone from here.
You're not going anywhere alone.
And what's a few monsters between friends?
This is the only home I've ever known. When my father worked as an alchemist, we traveled from place to place. And then he worked for a rich pasha, and we had enough money to come to Malaysia, to let my father pursue his one dream. All my father ever wanted to do was to use his science to help people. All people, regardless of wealth or position.
A wise and noble goal. I'm sure your father's just fine. He's probably been busy.
Too busy to write? No, I know something's wrong.
Did your father ever write and tell you of any unrest? Of any strange creatures?
No, in his last letter he sounded quite hopeful. He said that he'd found a way to end all war forever. And then the letter stopped. Hey, those things, they came from my house.
Wait here. Hey, excuse me! I'd ask where you got those things!
What on earth was that?
Stay here! We're gonna get some answers.
If he's not back soon, we'll go look for him.
Brother!
Hey, we were just about to send a search party out for you.
Well, you would have found me and one big, green, hungry companion.
What?
One of the monsters the villagers spoke of. A lizard as large as a palace.
What, did it follow you?
No, but I don't think we should stay around here much longer.
Sound reasoning. Very sound.
There used to be a village right here. And the town's market square was right there. And the weaver's shop.
Blood?
Seems our thieves were quicker with their hands than their feet.
I appear to be sinking rather rapidly. Hold on, we'll get you out of there.
Hold on!
Was that a trap?
No, it's a naturally occurring phenomenon. A sinkhole.
That nearly ate you alive.
Volcanic islands like Malaysia are notoriously unstable. Sinkholes are rare. The volcanic rock keeps them from forming.
What do you think caused it?
Well, increased pressure is the only answer. The rock and soil are compressed. Shoved down so that all that lies beneath is a thin layer of ash.
Shoved down by what?
Something of gargantuan size and weight.
In other words, something really big and heavy. Like a monster?
The largest, wildest animals I've ever seen on Malaysia are gazelles. Gentle creatures.
Dermot hasn't seen any other animals. No gazelles. No other birds. The island's dead.
Don't forget Mr. Big, Green, and Scaly.
When I left home, this was a beautiful village with gardens and fountains. I could walk here from my house.
We're close then?
Oh, yes. It's just over the next rise in the valley. There are more things from the house.
Thieves probably left them behind when they ran.
The people of Malaysia are hardworking and kind. They would never steal.
What'd you find?
This was one of my favorite toys as a child.
The thieves must have smashed it.
No, I did, when I was a child. My father kept trying to develop a paste to fix it, but nothing ever worked.
Perhaps the lizard Sinbad saw was an anomaly.
A what?
An anomaly. A one-of-a-kind mistake.
Dermot!
They're two of a kind! Run!
Where's my house?
Your father does well for a scientist.
The Pasha that my father helped left him a fortune when he died.
Exactly what kind of help did your father give this Pasha?
He concocted a potion for eternal life.
Does the The warranty ran out.
Father? Father, are you here?
Doesn't look like anyone's been here for a long time.
No, my father wouldn't have left without telling me. This is my father's. It's my home.
Maybe he just closed off this section. We should have a look around.
Maeve is right.
Do you think her father's still alive?
We can only hope so for her sake. Hey, what's this? It's locked from the inside. Dubar! Dubar, will you be so kind?
Stand back. Let me have a go at it.
Don't! It's a lock my father designed. It actually becomes more secure with the more pressure that you put on it.
Fascinating. I'd love to see the complete mechanism.
Jelana, what's behind this door?
My father's workshop.
Really? Is there any other way inside?
No, that's the only door.
Well, it's getting late. Let's find some food and firewood and settle in for the night. We'll have better luck searching if we get some rest.
I don't know how to thank you all for this.
There's really no need. We all wanted to be here.
I was going to give this to the pirates for bringing me here. Oh, they're not real. I was studying alchemy, but I didn't get it quite right.
So, you were gonna pay our friend Plunkett with some fake money?
I didn't know what else to do. My father always told me never to use alchemy to trick people. He had learned a lifetime's worth of errors.
Oh, so your father wasn't always the noble scientist.
When he was young, he was quite the adventurer.
Give her back the coins, Dubar. If her father could get in trouble, oh, I can only imagine what would happen to you.
The rest of you should get some sleep. Rongar and I will take the first watch. What's that? Chains? For a minute there, I thought someone was behind us. If we hadn't turned back just now. What's that? Sinbad! Little brother, wake up! What? What's wrong? Ghosts. Ghosts? The spear! It was just here.
Maybe you dreamed it.
We both had the same dream.
There is a rational explanation. Point of fact, people under stressful situations. Or it could be ghosts. A scientific mind is an open mind. Come on.
Someone's out to open your scientific mind permanently.
Someone, meaning ghosts, right?
I don't sense the presence of ghosts or spirits here. There's someone living here, though. Living under great distress.
Leave this place!
Who are you? What are you doing here?
Leave this place before it is too late!
Where's my father? Mahmoud al-Misri.
You know this man?
Yes, he's my father's manservant. He practically raised me.
Why don't you ask him why he was trying to kill us?
Katif, what's happened? Why did you try to hurt me and my friends?
I didn't mean you any harm. I thought at first you were the robbers. I just wanted you to go.
Well, Firuz, here's your rational explanation. He's been the cause of everything. With the possible exception of that.
Katif, where's my father?
Your father is dear.
Is he all right? I want to see him.
Julina?
Father! What have you done?
I'm sorry, child. I wish I would have had a chance to prepare.
I thought you were dead.
Difficult sending a note to you without a lengthy explanation.
Which I think I deserve. What have you done?
It's astonishing.
Oh, Father, these are my friends. This is Sinbad, and Maeve, and Ronkar, and Dubar. And Firuz, he's also a scientist.
Scientist? Only a scientist will truly appreciate what I have done. What have you done? I have found a way to eliminate war, poverty, and want. When I sent Julina away to school, I was concerned. The country there is plagued by civil war.
Yes, the land is barren and rocky, and there's constant battle over farm and grazing land.
I've always believed that if famine could be eliminated, then all war could be eliminated.
So you decided to increase the size of the animals? To increase the food supply?
Exactly.
We ran into a couple of your experiments.
Mistakes. Increasing the size of dumb beasts wasn't the answer. I realized to bring peace to the world, all I needed to do was increase the size of the human mind.
So you took some of the elixir you made?
Yes. To see whether my understanding grew along with my size, I took the elixir. With just a few drops of the liquid, my understanding of the world was complete. For the first time, I saw everything clearly. I saw how petty and puny mortals were. I realized the elixir wouldn't do anything for them.
Father?
Humans would still be stupid sheep. What they really needed was a shepherd, someone truly wise to look over them. Someone more intelligent than they could comprehend. Someone big. Someone like Mahmoud. Consider yourself my honored guests. Katif, take my little visitors up to their room. Tomorrow they will witness my true transformation to a god.
Father, what are you going to do?
Tomorrow I shall drink the rest of the elixir. And I will develop beyond human understanding. I will see all and know all. I will rule the world.
You're mad!
Mad? What right does a mite like you have to judge me?
Mahmoud, listen to yourself. Jelana has told us so much about your kindness. You have no reason to hurt anyone.
Who are you to determine my reasons for anything? I offered you the chance of your own salvation.
You mean enslavement?
Slave? Slave you shall be!
see anything. Mahmoud is talking to Jelana and Katif.
Father, please, they're my friends. Please let them go.
How can you consider those people your friends? They're unimportant.
Father, listen to yourself.
Have they poisoned your mind against me? Have they? You can stay here with your friends and join them in death. But join me now.
Father, I don't know what to do. What about the villagers? What about the village that was completely destroyed? What about the people?
We can rebuild, Jelana. We can make the world a better place than we even thought possible. I have enough elixir for both you and Katif. We can rule the world. Jelana.
Look on the bright side.
What bright side?
Good point. Any ideas on how to get us out of here?
I think we should just sit still and wait. We might be able to get away when he takes the rest of his elixir in the morning. If he still wants us as witnesses.
And if not, we'll be crushed to death when he starts to grow.
Looks like our goose is cooked.
Oh, Sinbad, please.
It's just a figure of speech.
Get my hand in. Just as well. Won't have to bother with feeding my little pet.
I can't run anymore. Leave me behind.
No one's gonna leave you behind. We'll find a place to hide.
Sinbad! Hey, go!
Bruce! Take Maeve and the others back to the main village! What should we do now, little brother? Not get killed. Relentless! Let's try to get back to the village!
Summon Egon! Sinbad, time to meet your maker!
Let's rest here. Thought you were a monster.
Can you make it?
Did you think you could escape? You cannot defy your master and live!
Yes, Father, it's me! Please! You don't want to hurt anyone!
Go on! Get to safety! Think of the good you can do the world! But you must use your new power wisely, to help! You can't use your size as a weapon!
The laws that apply to mortals no longer apply to me! I'm a Titan! I will build and destroy as I see fit! Run! Help your poor father! Help! Help! Help me,
There's no way this island's ashy foundation could support Mahmoud's increased weight. His every step destroyed the ground beneath him and allowed the sinkhole to form.
He grew too large for the world he helped create.
The same is true for his experiments. They couldn't survive.
We found the body of the giant lizard last night.
As far as I can tell, Mahmoud's elixir caused massive growth. But it didn't take into account that the beast could not adapt to the change in size.
Neither could a man.
I'm sorry things didn't turn out better.
My father made a mistake. He lost sight of what was truly important.
That's always the problem when someone starts to think that they're a god. This world was made for people to grow and learn, succeed, and fail.
I know. Now it's up to us to restore what my father destroyed. But no easy answers this time, just hard work and hope.
visit us in a year. We should have Malaysia restored to being a true paradise of the sea.
We'll be back to see how you've done.
What time is it? Holy mackerel.
Dream. The Rock and Roll 50s. Ike was on the golf course and the Big Bopper was on the charts. Nixon called Khrushchev a commie. Blasey had pumps and Elvis was drafted. Crazy, man, crazy.
I want you and all your charms whenever I want you. All I have to do is dream, 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 dream.
And you see, kids, each package contains two big ones.
Barry, you don't even know how to comb your own hair.
Put up or shut up, you homo greaser.
You cruising for a bruising, son?
You want a mouthful of bloody chiclets?
Crazy Mama, they're number one with a gun.
This is America.
The land of the free.
Nothing is free. Nothing is free. I'm going to tell you right now, you're not going to beat the system.
You can, if you take them by surprise. Hit where they don't expect it. Okay, rob a bank. Let's you and me take a walk to the vault. Giddy up.
You think I'm going to let you rob my bank?
Take the money. Take all the money. That money's just hummingbird doo-doo.
They'll have the FBI after us.
Oh, gosh, there go our plans for the summer.
Why, shoot, the way we're going, you know, they're liable to call out the Marines. Drop those guns, lady.
Cheryl, I don't want to be an outlaw.
Let's do something that'll make us both feel real good.
I cannot believe what's happening here. Look at this. And the really weird thing is I'm not even mad.
Well, you see, boys and girls, what happened? Looks like everybody's going to go his own way this summer.
Cruising America in 57, they blasted their way to rock and roll heaven.
Tooling down the highway doing 79. I'm a twin pipe papa and a feeling fine. Hey, man, dig that. Was that a red stop sign?
Oscar winner Cloris Leachman, Stuart Whitman, Ann Southern, Jen Backus, and the Goodyear Blimp. Crazy Mama is a blast from the past.
Bye, kids. See you next Saturday.
Ready or not, here it comes. The makers of Fritz the Cat now bring you Heavy Traffic.
Maybelline, why can't you be true? Oh, Maybelline, why can't you be true?
It's the story of Michael, a 24-year-old pinball-playing virgin.
Mick Jagger, I'm not.
Angie, his Italian father.
Ma chi sta namolegnando, capisci?
Ida, his Jewish mother.
I died the day I married a guy.
Okay, Ida, come on. This is it.
Sing it up, baby.
Sing it up, baby.
With this song and song.
And Carol, his black sweetheart.
Now listen here, boy. As long as Carol got this here good thing and this here left, she don't need anything else.
You'll meet Molly, Rosa, Snowflake, Shorty, Crazy Mo, and the Godfather. You'll meet hoods, hustlers, freaks, creeps, cops, crazies, weirdos, winos, hardhats, lowlifes, and God.
Hey, this is the voice of God. What's up?
It's animated, but it's not a cartoon. It's funny, but it's not a comedy. It's real. It's unreal. It's heavy. Heavy Traffic.
So I wanna point out something here. Doc, I hope you're here watching this because we'll talk about it tomorrow morning too. Oh my God, I cannot thank Doc enough. There's a couple things I love a lot in this world that aren't like my wife and my kids, and and my friends. Is I like my comic books, I like my toys, and one of my favorite toy lines of all time is Shogun Warrior Jumbos. For those who know, I've got a handful of them. I haven't got some of the newer ones, so I got some of the Power Ranger Jumbos floating around here. Doc sent me a message, said, hey, I got something small to send you. And I get this big package. And this is super freaking cool. Yeah. This will never, ever leave my collection. It will go with my Shogun Warriors. The vents will end up with these eventually. But Doc, you are awesome, and thank you so very much. This means an absolute, just a ton to me. I'm getting a little heartfelt here. It is pretty good, and I do appreciate the heck out of it. And it's super awesome, and thank you so very much. And the next day, I got a letter in the mail from Adam. Look at that cool artwork done on there. Misspelled Pickwa, but that's all right. And it's RU game with the letter U. But this is so. I didn't want to cut, like literally. I'm trying to figure out. I'm like, do I try to actually steam the seam? And I'm like, no, I got a knife. I just slid it down the side. But we're gonna take this here letter. Attention, Captain. I am the captain. And it's some sort of game bird there. I believe a pheasant, maybe. All right. Look, oh my God, Adam, you're a crazy person. You have done this with calligraphy, and there's the letter. I like this. Please read my letter on your Sci-Fi Friday show. In a Sling Blade voice if optional. Un momento. I'm doing this for you, Adam. I reckon there we got my top 3 sci-fi shows. I was introduced to all of them by your show. Number 1, Secrets of Isis. I love this show. It's particularly campy, and fashion of the 1975 is so cool. The formulaic writing is easy to follow, and the actress Joanna Cameron looks so cute in her superhero outfit. I reckon I decorated the envelope with my original piece of artwork of her. That is a fine piece of artwork. Number 2. The Wizard. It is an interesting premise, and I find David Rappaport, who stars as Simon McCade, to be unbelievably charming. Plus, he makes cool gadgets and toys. Simon McCade, I think he was great. I loved him in Time Bandits. I loved him in this show. There's other things he did too, and he was, man. He's a guy. He's a character who's gone way too early, and it's sad. And I find it the same way. I find it a little charming show. But back in the character. I reckon I want some French fried taters too. Number 3, Starman. Great acting, no annoying characters. That might be the best thing ever, no annoying characters. Great show, Christopher Daniel Barnes as the son, Scott Hayden Jr., and Robert Hayes as Paul Forrester, and vessel to the alien. Alright, makes a great team. I definitely associate Robert Hayes with the franchise more so than Jeff Bridges. See, I always wanted to have them meet, like they're actually 2 universes, but yeah. Associate with Jeff Bridges. Now that I've watched the show a bunch on your channel, keep up the good work. Sincerely, Adam Long. Adam, thank you so very much. I will put that with the rest of the letters and artwork and all the fun stuff I have gotten over the years. Really? I appreciate every one of these. I'm not gonna lie. If I get mail or anything like this, I immediately call my friends. I call my wife and text pictures of it to my friends and family. Because you guys are all so damn cool. And I appreciate it a lot. Watch your foot, buddy. But Vince is back here again. But I want to thank you guys so very much. From Adam, this is crazy cool. I appreciate that. That is an awesome piece of artwork. Yeah. And Doc, both of you guys don't know how much this stuff means to me as somebody who just started doing this for fun, and that you guys like me that much. You like me. You really, really like me. Okay. All right. So, we're going to keep it going with Don't Bring Your Evil to My Swamp. My swamp, huh?
Swamp?
Get out of my swamp.
Shrek does.
With Swamp Thing. Oh, man. This is the last episode of Season 1. Episode 22. I was growing up. I can't even say growing up. Shoot, I was in high school when this show came out. Big fan of it. Still a big fan of it. Still a big fan of Swamp Thing. I always thought the half-hour format was a little weak. Because I like sci-fi to be a little bit bigger, and it's not a kid show. And I know at a certain point all comic book shows were considered kid shows, but this one wasn't, and it's something I enjoy to this day. I enjoy all Swamp Thing. The TV series that ended suddenly on WB on the DC channel, which became HBO Max, and now it's on like all the other free streaming networks, so you can watch it there. Swamp Thing. People don't realize that was a super early superhero comic book movie And it was directed by Wes Craven. That goes way back. So, that predates Howard. Yeah, it predates Howard the Duck as being the first Marvel.
I'm not a fan of Howard the Duck.
Why don't you like Howard the Duck?
Well, my favorite is Howard the Goose.
He likes Howard the Goose. Is Howard the Goose a parallel universe? It's like the parallel universe where it was Howard the Mouse. Look into that whole thing. That's a big thing. Yeah. So, here you guys go. Swamp Thing, episode 22. And this is The Prometheus Paradox. Enjoy. Right?
Right.
Doctor, we have 450,000 gallons of crystalline water that has somehow been tainted purple by some toxic reaction. We'll start draining tomorrow.
Oh, don't be an idiot, Graham. Bottle it and sell it as next year's Beaujolais. It's a joke. Joking, Graham.
What's that sound?
The devil. Prometheus Parabola. That's impossible.
It is who I am. It is what I am. I was once a man. I know the evil men do. Do not bring your evil here. I warn you. Beware the wrath of Swamp Thing. This is beyond anything I've ever seen. It's not coming from Arcane's complex. Someone's attacking him and destroying my swamp. Who?
Oh, I should know better. Another one of Doc Hollister's blind dates, and I'm getting all dressed up.
You look beautiful. So what do you know about this guy?
Oh, well, supposedly he's a world traveler, and he's unmarried, and he's just a little bit eccentric, whatever that means. What's that sound? Well, maybe he's not my date. Maybe he's from the Pony Express.
Good afternoon. You must be Miss Kipp. Dr. Hollister spoke very highly of you. My name's Malcolm Neddington.
Please come in.
Hi, I'm Abigail. I fixed some hors d'oeuvres for you two.
That's real nice of you, Abigail. The doctor told me you could do magic in the kitchen.
Oh, I don't know about that.
You know the last thing you ever want to tell a chef is how to make a salad. And I'm a real fool for hot sauce. So if you don't mind terribly if
I'll get it for you.
No, I'll get it. It'll make me feel more at home.
Okay, the kitchen's down the hall to the right. What am I gonna do? Oh, I don't want to hurt his feelings, but the man is definitely not my type. He's got his horse hitched up to my porch.
Tressa, I should have called. Well, he wasn't hurt all that bad, you see, but, well, it's obvious he won't be here for your date.
Well, what are you talking about?
Your date? Malcolm Neddington? Whose horse is that out there, anyway?
Doc, it's Malcolm Neddington's. He's in the kitchen putting hot sauce in my onion dip.
Maybe I should explain.
That's not Malcolm Neddington. I've never seen that man.
Don't move, or I'll shoot the both of you.
Who are you?
My name is J.J. Dax. Now get over there by the doctor. Now, why don't you and me take a lovely little stroll through town? I've kind of lost my appetite for eating.
Neanderthal-looking twerp, isn't he? J.J. Dax. His brother Dory created the Prometheus parabola. I did my best to appropriate it from them. Messy business. Thought I killed both of them. Apparently, JJ's still holding a grudge. I want you to locate where he is, and then dislocate him. Catch my drift?
I don't think I have to tell you this, but if you try to cause any trouble, I can do some real damage to you and your loved ones. I don't relish the idea, but in a war like this, I don't have any choice.
What war are you talking about?
The war against Arcane.
Hi, Sonny.
Don't lose that sweet little smile of yours, Tressa.
Why are we involved in this?
Because your house was in the perfect location. You know, I had to do some research on you and your friends. It's not that easy getting into Arcane's complex, even for me. So I'm just going to lure him out.
What'd you do with the real Mr. Neddington? Kill him?
No, I just laid him up for a day or two. He'll be just fine. Now I'm going to take you out for a fine lunch, maybe walk you around town a little. Arcane will hear about the two of us together. And when he shows up at your house, I'm going to kill him. Just like he did my brother. That's a promise, honey.
Come on, Doc. Can you hear me, Doc? Doc, you gotta say something. Wake up, Doc. Please wake up, Doc. I don't want to hurt you. I gotta get you out. It's dead. Oh, Doc. Oh, Doc. Oh, Doc, please wake up, Doc. Please wake up, Doc. Please, Doc. Please wake up.
There's so little left. The plants are shattered. This is the kind of wound that no forest can survive. Least of all, something as fragile as the swamp. The first shot was not fired by Arcane. The destruction is not over. I know Arcane. He will get his revenge. And the swamp will suffer the most.
One more time around the block, Tressa.
I'm tired. I'm worried about the doctor. I want to go home.
Just do as I say.
Where you been? I've been holding that corner table for you all afternoon. Is this your date?
Yeah, right.
Well, look, just call me next time, okay? I was getting a little bit worried.
Quit being such a Cub Scout, Will. I make the rules at my house, and if you don't like it, you can pack your things and move out.
What?
Good night, Will. I know what you're trying to do. Do something like that again, they'll kill you. Now let's go, quietly.
Arcane was right. Dax is in town.
I knew it. J.J. Dax, alive and well. This is some kind of wonderful. A second chance to acquire the Prometheus Parabola, magnificent weapon. Like having a nuclear bomb and a flashlight.
I'll make sure we find it at the house. What does it look like?
Well, that's its charm, Graham. It's malleable. It fits to suit any container. This gun is jamming, Graham. So, you saw J.J. Dax with Tressa Kipp, did you? I wonder how well her house will hold up to an all-out assault. Gather my best sentry hunters, we move toot sweet. And fix this bloody gun! I'm gonna war! On a bloody arcade!
Stop it! What's wrong with you?
We're coming to the grand conclusion of the evening, ladies. Revenge is the name of the game.
Look, why don't you just let us go? At least let Doc get to an emergency room.
I don't care if he dies. This is war between me and Anton Arcane.
Then leave us out. We're not in your war.
We're all in this, whether you like it or not. This old world is divided into 1,000 fortresses, each tearing at the other. Everything else is meaningless, just middle ground.
But that's where most of the world lives. In the middle.
Then the world's gonna have to learn to choose sides. Or die.
Open fire. Come on, Arcane. While we have this lowlife distracted, why don't you pop round the back of the house and see if you can't sneak in? I want you to find the parabola. It should be in something about the size of a bread box. You hear me? Move it, now.
Run, you little weasel!
got this, man.
Oh, Will!
Okay, you're free.
Will, the doctor's been hurt. We have to get him to a hospital.
How did you... Never mind. Let's get out of here. Come on. Okay, Doc. Help me out, bud. Come on. Come on. As soon as this is over, you're gonna have a lot of explaining to do.
I've got to stop this war.
Come and get me, Arcane. The odds are in your favor.
Start it up. Come on, start it up.
Graham! What do you think you're doing?
I'm getting the boat out of gunshot range.
You lying little coward! You're retreating!
No, I'm regrouping. I'll pick you up at Wright's Landing.
You get back here now, you little toad!
You're down to your last man, Arcane. You!
I wouldn't take too much credit for that, Dax. It's all over except the shouting. So why don't you be a good boy and tell me where you've hidden the parabola? Be ashamed to kill both you and your brother and still not have it.
Nobody else is dying but you!
Bloody thing. Sometimes I wish we'd never invented high tech. This is more like it. Yes, much nicer.
I've been waiting for a long time, Arcane. This is for my brother Dory. Where are you, Graham? You little twerp? You'll steak tartar when I find you. You always wanted my brother's parabola. Now you're gonna get it. I know what you are. You're one of Arcane's weapons. You don't scare me, and you can't stop me.
Well, you and Arcane are blind to the effects of your war on the innocents around you.
This isn't about innocence, it's about revenge!
You've already cut one path of death, and another blast will kill the swamp forever. This is my world. You don't have my permission to destroy it.
Looks like I have it now.
No!
I'm thinking. I'll probably regret this.
Oh, it's you. I suppose I'm not dead then, am I?
I watched you sink to the bottom, but I couldn't let you die. If I'm going to kill you, it'll be with my own hands and on my own terms. And for reasons better than old vendettas.
Where's Dax?
Your war's over, Arcane. Both of you lost.
I'm gonna kill you, Graham.
I hate to interrupt this bucolic scene, but I'm doing all the work here.
Well, somebody's got to feed him until we figure out what we're going to do with him.
I think your friend Flicka's had enough to eat. Work. Hey, Will, a little less strumming and a little more sweeping, please.
Just thought I'd make the day pass faster with a little musica.
Oh, great. Then you can whistle while you work.
Hey, Doc, what are you doing out here?
I'm terrible at following doctor's orders. Tressa, until I do this, I'm not going to be able to get a good night's sleep. I just want you to know how good my intentions were.
Doc, it's okay. No, it's not your fault.
I want you to meet the real Malcolm Neddington.
What? Oh, Doc, I can't meet him like this.
Well, I don't think you have all that much choice.
You want to bet?
So often people explain away their violence with the old adage, an eye for an eye. If everyone followed that rule, we'd end up with a world blinded.
Here. He's street smart and steel hard. He's a healer, a fixer.
My name's T, baby.
Wears $600 suits, drives a $10,000 car, and he carries 2 guns. One to stop trouble and one to make trouble. He was born in the ghetto and raised in the streets. He's been a man since he was a kid, and trouble is this man's name. If you're a friend of Mr. T's, you can count on him.
How's my baby?
I'm good. But if you're not, you can count yourself out.
Couldn't give a damn who owns it or what color. Now you see that baby, I'll come back and see to you. You dig it?
If you've got trouble, call T and leave a message. Service is prompt, efficient, and deadly.
We moving on Big's business and the money comes rolling in like waves on the shore.
All we gotta do is get rid of Mr. T.
He is on the streets right now.
One man, Chalk. He's just one man. Don't make him sound like a goddamn army.
He has one edge, and that's his cool, but that's enough, baby, because he's thinking all the time. And if he wants your ass, he gets it.
Trouble man is mayhem. Rub him wrong, and he'll blow up in your face before you shoot my man, Abby.
I didn't. You and Jimmy got to go away for a couple of days. Where do you want to go?
For what? What for?
I got some trouble to handle. Yeah.
This is Pete Cockrell. I want to talk to Chalky.
This is T. Chalky's dead. Now I'm coming to get your honky ass.
If you're looking for trouble, look out, because trouble is here. Trouble man, you jive him, he'll wash you away.
Up yours! Get out of the way!
Cat say he gonna be here, he should be here. Open it up.
Shaft's his name. Shaft's his game.
Cat say he gonna be here, and he ain't. It ain't right. Oh. Wait. That's some cold shit. Throwing my man Leroy out the window. Just picked my man up and threw him out the goddamn window. Listen, Snow White. Me and you gonna tangle sooner or later.
Why don't you stop playing with yourself, Willie? You ain't gonna do shit.
Shaft's his name. Shaft's his game.
Hey, man, I don't know no Ben Buford.
20.
Oh, that's Ben Buford.
We're gonna take it out of your ass, pimp.
I'm looking for a nigga named John Shaft.
Just found him. Wow.
The mob wanted Harlem back. They got Shaft up to here.
All I'm asking you is to let me know what's going on. No names, no places, just what?
Okay, Tom, used up your minute. Get out.
Don't Tom me, man.
Where the gun? None here. Goddamn. Yeah. Come on, in front of me. You want to play your super heavy black number? I'm going to play mine. We can nail your tail for manslaughter on what we got on you right now.
When you lead that revolution, why they better be standing still? But you don't run with a down no more. We're done running, man.
Shaft. Hotter than Bond, cooler than Bullet. Rated R. If you want to see Shaft, ask your mama.
You know, I always thought this was weird. Future magazine was made by the same people that brought you Starlog. So at one point, they were producing a magazine that basically competed with one of their other magazines. That would be like, yeah, see, there you go. Starlog and Future. the same magazine produced by the same company. Or that would have been like back in the day if Gorezone and Fangoria were produced by the same company. But they weren't. So, all right. I hope you guys still dig Swamp Thing. Because it's Swamp freaking Thing, and it's so awesome, and I love it, and I will love it forever and ever. So, because it's Swamp Thing. But,
Swamp Thing.
Yes. We're going to go to one of the best sci-fi action shows ever made. They got one season, and that is Space Above and Beyond. I can never, and will never be able to praise this show enough. Well ahead of its time. Shoot, man, especially when you start getting into this whole thing about the cloning and the bio. Oh my God, there's so much stuff that would you could use today, and I think Space Above and Beyond was the first box set I bought to watch when the pandemic hit. Because I literally had run out of stuff on TV, and I just started buying box sets of everything so I could consume everything. And I would just sit there and just put disc after disc in and just watch just 8 hours at a time, burn through it in a couple days. And I'd set another one in, I'd burn through it in a couple days. So I wish I'd have been doing this back during the pandemic. These would have been so much better, because all I did was sit around the house all day anyways. So. But here you guys go. This is Space Above and Beyond, episode 19, Dearly. And this is 19 of 24 episodes. So we're getting really close to the end, ladies and gentlemen. So enjoy.
Yes.
Take cover! Take cover!
Bravo 1, this is Alpha 2! Under heavy fire! Casualty! Direct extraction!
Alpha 2, your rendezvous is 25 north by 16 east.
We're 100 clicks away from the ARD with no cover!
No, we're gonna get spammed! We got cover! There's no right out! Now we're gonna be spamming a can! Let's move! Move! Go, 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 go! Go! Fire's coming down! Move! Hey! She's bleeding! I got her! I got her! She's bleeding. I got her. I got her.
Hang tight, Vanson.
Come on! Come on! Oh, open the freaking hatch!
You guys have got to be kidding. Does it look like there's an open house sign out front? Man, my butt ain't ever gonna unpucker her. Excuse me. Louis Falk, Sergeant First Class 7th Cavalry, from Custer's Last Stand to here. If there's a massacre, we're in it. Out of my way, dollface.
No!
Come on, baby. You know it's your Louis, right? Do it for Daddy, sweetheart. Who loves you, baby? Your Louis. Come on, sweetheart. Okay, here's the big one.
Atta girl!
Hey, diddle diddle! Straight up the middle!
We thought we were alone. We believed the universe was ours, until one night in 2063, on an Earth colony 16 light years away, they struck. And now we are at war. My name is Lieutenant Colonel T.C. McQueen. I'm an in vitro, a race of artificially gestated humans. I command a Marine Corps squadron. 58th. They call us the wild cards. We fight when called. In space, on land, and at sea. To lose this war means more than defeat. To surrender is to never go home. All of us must rise to the call, above and beyond.
She needs medical attention.
Pull off at the next exit.
Look, Sergeant, my people are important to me. So can the wisecracks and drive this APC.
You might think I'm some sort of army dog face, but Pearlie is my tank. And when you're in my tank, I spout whatever the hell I please. Capiche?
This is our alternate rendezvous designation.
2 days, easy. Maybe more with the chicks on our tail.
That's cutting it close. Extractions in 2 days. We need a radio for another location.
Hey, Pearlie took some bad hits back there, all right? Radio's long since gone. It's draining her power cells. I got one to spare, the one I risked my ass for when you bogarted my tank. So we'll just have to get there. Sorry, Colonel, I tend to get a little testy without my morning coffee, you understand. Oh, yeah. Good stuff, sir. Good stuff. Hold on to your skivvies! Damn jigs, I got the whole planet booby trapped. But me and Pearlie here, we got this simpatico thing going, huh? Yeah, you know what your Louie likes, don't you, sweet thing, huh? Come on, give us a little sugar. Give us a little sugar, baby. Come on. Mwah!
You and your APC are out of simpatico.
Tank! No need to get ugly, Sergeant.
Pearlie is not an armored personnel carrier. She's a tank. You call her an APC one more time, I'll use your guts to grease her treads.
Sir, Phantom's wounds reopened. She's got a fever. I think the infection's spreading.
Yeah.
You had ampicillin all along?
Didn't think she'd make it. Didn't want to waste them.
The only thing we can't afford to waste is any time getting to the rendezvous point.
Let's get motivated, ladies.
Keep an eye on her.
Damn tank ditches, thinking chicks got them everywhere. Jiminy hates Christmas on a popsicle stick. Give me a small break. Oh, man. You've got to be kidding me. A broken tread? I know it's fair in love and war, but this is ridiculous. Yeah, you jarheads, take this, you take these cables, you attach them to the back, I'm gonna fix the treads, all right? Let's move it.
All right.
Baby, what'd they do to you? Still being followed?
You saw him, huh?
Yeah, I don't know who it is. They've been tracking us since we turned tail and ran.
Good show. Worked rather well, wouldn't you say?
Identify yourself.
Major Cyril McKendrick of His Majesty's Coldstream Guards.
Colonel!
Yanks, eh? Do you have any gin? Ah, many apologies. This trap was meant for the chicks. You see, I constructed that anticline to resemble an enemy landmine. The thought being they'd avoid it, and right into this trap they'd go. However, you did.
Are there others with you? Trying to reach a rendezvous point. We could use some help.
My entire battalion was killed at the Battle of Mandrake Ridge.
That was 8 months ago. You've been here alone all this time?
Yes, quite alone.
We have an injured Marine. She needs medical attention now. You have supplies?
You have women traveling with you?
If you help us, we'll return the favor and take you with us. You have a problem with that?
I won't be long.
Major! How do I know you'll come back?
You have my word.
Your word means nothing to me till I see it backed up by actions.
Very well. Can the girl be moved? My bunker's just over there. Right. Follow me.
I'm staying here and fixing my honey.
Earth forces have been here 10 months. Could have left any time he wanted to.
You're not thinking he could be working with the enemy?
Keep an eye on him. Watch for any odd behavior.
Oh, this is scrummy. Can't remember the last time I ate something other than a berry or leaf. Am I like this gelatinous substance over the layer of chunked beef? MRE, what does that stand for?
Meals rejected by the enemy.
Vanessa should join us.
She's on watch.
Oh. Remember, only half a cup of water each. I know the lovely captain is ill, still we must conserve. I thought I'd die of thirst in the first few weeks. Luckily, I came across an abandoned Earth Forces camp and found a URN 41. Urine purification system. That's how I get this water.
You haven't seen anyone for 8 months.
Not so.
We have a radio. Couldn't you have signaled for help?
It cannot transmit. I can only receive transmissions.
Troop movements. Earth Forces positions.
All right.
Any trouble keeping busy?
Of course. However, I make it a point to stick to a strict schedule. Make 3 cups of water a day, brush my teeth twice a day, and a daily constitutional 2 on a good day. If you stop taking pride in your personal appearance and hygiene, you might as well be dead.
Viva la Pearly! We fixed the treads, we laid down some traction, and old Pearly just hopped right on out.
Right, then you'd best be on your way. I'll mark a path on your map that'll take you through an area light in enemy activity.
Perhaps the Major should go with us?
Gather your gear, Major.
No, I don't care to leave.
You can't just choose to stay here, Major. That's desertion.
You insult me, Colonel. I have not, nor would I ever desert. Chig attack jets.
I don't hear nothing.
They've locked on a target. They must have spotted the tank. Get inside. Damn fools, get inside! Take cover! Everybody take cover! Do as I say!
I ain't taking cover. They're after my baby.
Sergeant! Get back here!
Here I come, baby. Get back here, Sergeant! Daddy's coming. Come on, you mother-loving chicks! Take some of this! You want some Louis? None of us heard the enemy planes. How did you know they were coming?
They told me.
Like that? Check the manual. You think this thing's gonna make it on one spare power cell? Sure. The hell is this?
If the Chigs come across the grave, they'll dig it up and mutilate the body. Do you realize they had no concept of a life after death until they heard it from us? My theory is they believe half of us are living dead. An army of zombies.
Did they tell you that as well?
The theories of burial are derived from study and observation of their behavior. Knowing they were going to attack the tank is derived solely from hearing their communications over the radio for an extended period. You see, the Chigs emit whistles and clicks at various frequencies, similar to cetacea, dolphins and such. I've heard them long enough to discern various echolocation patterns of Chigis and associate them with subsequent events, such as the strafing. You believe I've been out here too long?
What I believe is, we have to get moving or we're not going to reach our rendezvous point. And yes, you are going with us. Let's do this and move out.
Almighty God, through thy infinite love and mercy, graciously grant to the soul of this thy dear departed servant that he should achieve.
Excuse me, since we're pressed for time, I figured Sergeant Fox might have preferred this. I found it in his APC manual. Pearlie, what can I write that hasn't been said? I never understood those techno-obsessed geeks who cared more about their computers than a human being. But on this day, when my crew, my friends, 4 lives were lost, you saved mine. It gets me mad that there's no way to repay you for this except to change your power cells when you're low and keep you supplied with frags when you're out, and grease your treads when you feel like you can't go on. I've never been able to trust anyone, believe in something as much as you, and I know you're only a tank and all, but I feel like you believe in me.
I think we've been followed since our retreat from the battle back there. We can't waste time by stopping. Up ahead, we have to go around that land formation. Watch the fall quietly back. Gather what information you can, cut across that hill and meet us on the other side. Yes, sir.
Say the magic word. I'll give you a hint. It's Master. Say it. Please, Master Elroy, may I get up? Say it. Go to hell.
Can't you just kill anyone without all the theater?
No. My sweet Felicity, please. We need him to get the part to make you well.
You're never getting anything from me again.
Again.
I killed non-combatants. I dropped bombs on civilian populations. I destroyed the innocent.
Are you guilty of war crimes?
Yes.
And how does what you've done make you feel, Lieutenant?
I feel shame.
Well, my darling. Another Elroy L model has already broken this carbonite at the Kazbek Penal Facility, yes. Confessed to war crimes, did we? Oh. Your friends will think that's a very bad thing.
Get him up. Hands on your head.
Felicity, my sweet. Are you all right, my
Shut
love?
up. Just get the battery.
May I confide in you, Lieutenant? Yes. Felicity O and myself were separated from our silicate patrol. She has been wounded by stray weapons fire, and her power is fading. I, too, am sick. Perhaps it is a silicate virus, perhaps it is just spring. But I have developed certain feelings for the Felicity O unit that I am not programmed to understand. Thus, I am willing to take a chance, if you are. Yes. One power unit from the APC could restore her to 87.4% capacity. If you bring back one cell, I promise that I will erase internally the memory bank of your confession. Your mistake, Wang Paul, will never have taken place. If you don't, then I promise that I will play the disc loud and clear for your fellow Marines, your family, and all your friends back home.
Nothing to report, sir.
Vanessa. Do you mind if I call you Vanessa?
Yeah, that's fine.
It's an enchanting name, wouldn't you say? Vanessa. Rolls off the tongue like nectar. Did you know Vanessa means butterfly in Greek?
Oh, really?
Power cell's dead. Pop in the last one.
Got it. It's gone. Who moved it?
You sure, Hawks?
Yeah, I put it right here.
Well, we're screwed without it.
It had to be McKendrick.
Yeah. He never did want to leave.
The guy speaks Cheekese, for God's sake. A little too close to the enemy for me.
What seems to be the problem?
You tell us.
What?
The tank is missing a spare power cell, Major.
You all think I stole your blasted parcel? I should strand us out in the middle of bloody nowhere, when just as easily I could have done it back at my bunker. I could give it some shelter. Why would I steal this parcel anyway?
You could be working with the Chigs.
I'm a human being, for God's sake! There are no double agents in this blasted war.
The 58th has been together too long, Major. We know each other too well.
I've lived through 8 months of hell, only to face a kangaroo court of wet-behind-the-ears grunts. Not bloody likely. You want loyalty? I can trace my family's service in my very regiment. Back to the Coldstream Guards fighting against Cromwell. Go!
Major, your weapon. Please.
Wang.
Major, you're under arrest by order of the United States Marines.
Let's get this set up early. We need at least 2 hours sunlight to recharge enough juice to reach the rendezvous point.
Minerva sunsets 23:35 our time. That's only 85 minutes.
Looks like we got some cloud cover moving in.
Can we make it in time on foot, sir?
No way. We had that power cell, we'd make it with time to spare.
Feed the lineup. The power port's on top.
I guess all we can do is put our faith in Pearlie.
Shane. It's dinner. You gotta eat or something.
Oh, Hawks, minced ham. That's worse than a shrapnel wound.
She's feeling better. She's starting to bitch again.
Jolly good. Wonderful how you can demonstrate such care and concern for one human being while unjustly turning on another. Bravo.
You know Sedgwick?
McKendrick.
I've spent a lot of time alone before. I don't know what you think is so great about it.
And to begin with, when alone, one rarely ties oneself up and holds oneself prisoner.
For me, being so alone was like being a prisoner. You know?
Yes. Yes, Lieutenant, that's true.
And why'd you want to stay so bad that you'd take our power cell and leave us stranded?
I didn't take the blasted cell. Lieutenant Hawks, the entire time in His Majesty's service, I was assigned as what you young Americans would call a pencil-pushing geek. Supply, support. And every year, I would request a transfer to a unit that would taste the sting of battle, so that I might do my part to serve my country, my planet. And every year, they turned me down. 8 months ago, at the Battle of Mandrake Ridge, the Chigs hit our supply lines, and I finally felt battle's sting. I saw men and women so dear to me, so mutilated. They were unrecognizable as human forms, let alone as people I loved. I'm sure you know. No, I don't like being alone, Mr. Hawks. But it has offered me the chance to study our enemy, learn his tactics and some of his language to a degree I'm certain no human has achieved. And one day I will return with what I've learned here, alone. And that information will help defeat this horrific enemy that massacred my friends. But if I were to return now, they'd have me back on inventory of packaged foods and blankets while completing forms 18/79. And while I realize the vital importance of that role, it's not enough for me. For those friends I've lost, it's not enough. But in the meantime, I'm perfectly happy, suffering this indignity at the hands of my allies.
Minced ham.
You untie me so that I may not suffer the further humiliation of being spoon-fed? Then bug off!
I gotta go to Congress. Where's the latrine?
This whole planet's ahead.
West. You got my copy of Stars and Stripes?
Yeah. That's mine.
Don't make it last, Wang.
I'm going too.
Death, that hath sucked the honey of thy breath, hath had no power yet upon thy beauty.
Looks like you're not gonna need that power cell.
Put your hands on your head. She's dead. You're dead. Return, my love. Yes.
Wait! What the hell happened? Yeah, I just found the power cell.
Where? Here?
Yeah. I was walking, and I heard something. And I ran after the noise, and I came up over the hill, rifle ready. And, man, I just ate it on a branch.
Right here on the ground?
Yeah. Whoever took it must have totally freaked out and took off when they heard me coming. Yeah. At least we got it back. Come on, let's move out.
Let's move it. We've only got 30 minutes of daylight left.
Hey! You found it? Hey, Paul found the power cell.
Why? Where'd you find this? Long story. I was going to the head, and I heard this noise, and it was just sitting there in the clearing. Now we can get out of here, right?
Wrong. This cell is empty.
West, what are you doing? West!
Major didn't take the power cell. Tell him who did, Paul.
I did it.
One time, I was in a car accident. It was my fault. The light turned from yellow to red, and I gunned it. And a guy in a truck was making a left, and I ran into him. And I'll always remember how fast your mind works. In a second, in less than a second, I thought I should have hit the brakes. I even remember thinking, I wish I could have that second back so I could stop. And that's when I hit the other car. Imagine that moment, that feeling, gnawing at you every minute of your life. Only the consequences of your actions were much more life-affecting. Like some kids who didn't take a second to use rubber and a teenager ends up pregnant, or somebody doesn't take a moment to lock the gun cabinet and a child dies. A Marine who didn't stop to think he was betraying the Corps, his country.
Wang, those AIs tortured you, man. What else could you do?
I couldn't let him kill me.
Paul, no one ever believes those confessions. Everyone knows that you're not a war criminal.
That's not the point of them. The point is to show that they can break your spirit.
Why couldn't my body have broken down before my soul? They may as well have cut off a hand or a leg because they took something from me I can never get back. It so obsessed me, so possessed me that when the chance arose to erase it without anyone knowing, I took it. I swear, I never intended to give them the cell. I just wanted the optical disc with the confession. I thought I could get back what they took. I needed it back. Even if I was risking your lives. Lives that mean more to me than my own.
We have no choice but to see how far the partially recharged fuel cell will take us by morning. Paul, I know how alone you feel. You have people in your life now who can help you get back what you lost.
Major, I'd like to apologize for not coming forward when you were accused. I'm the one who can't be trusted.
Apology accepted, Lieutenant. Shall we move on to the rendezvous point?
All right, here goes.
Come on, Pearlie. Who loves you, huh? You know it's me, baby.
All right. That weirds me out on so many different levels.
Be prepared. This area coming up heavy with jig activity.
I think the power cell's fading. Come on, baby. Come on, Pearlie. Sunrise is only 30 minutes away.
Hey. Did you hear that?
I hear it.
That's a cheap T-77 tank. If we had a radio, I could figure out if they were heading towards us.
We turn the main power off, maybe they won't spot us.
We probably don't have enough power left to engage them anyway.
We just can't sit here blind. Let's open up our eyes.
Oh, no way.
He's moving at us like he knows exactly where we are.
That's how they were homing in.
500 meters to range solution.
Do it. Tank stops, we run our ass off to the rendezvous point.
Let's move.
I need someone on the battle side range input.
I'm on it. I'm on the scope.
I need a gunner top side on the twin 50s.
I'll do it. Do you mind? Who's the loader?
No loader, it's automatic.
Jig, 75 meters at noon.
Target acquired.
Tally ho! Tally ho, you monsters!
is on you, Tiggy boy.
Direct hit! It's still coming!
Chick T-77 has a high-density ceramic front end. We'll need a side hit with a sabot.
I got the wheels, you just tell me where to go.
65 degrees port, hard.
We're losing power. There's no way we can outmaneuver him.
Just keep moving. You'll get the side shot.
Paul!
Trust me.
10 degrees north! Closing!
He's locked on us!
Can't shake him!
Wang Paul, you have done a very bad thing. You took the battery, and now my sweet felicity belongs to the ages. And so will you.
Splendid marksmanship, Lieutenant. Mine's not so bad either. I'm delighted to say.
Here's the optical hard drive. It'll have your confession on it.
I hope that'll get your moment back for you, Paul.
Hawks, check it out.
You got it.
Hey! Hey! Guys, we got it! Woo!
Come out!
Hey! Right here! Come on!
Oh, I knew she could make it.
There's even a little extra juice to spare.
Let's go! Come on! Hey!
Let's go! Let's go! We got a J Squadron ground and clicks out! Come on, let's go! Come on! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! They're in! Wheels up! Where's McKendrick?
God save the king!
Let him go. A couple more months, he'll be our best weapon.
Watch your hands, watch your hands.
Richard Harris is a man called Horse. He goes west to discover what sort of man he is. He's captured by the Sioux, who have never seen a white man before. He is treated like an animal, fights with dogs for scraps of meat. He's man reduced to his absolute minimum.
Christ! I've had enough! You bunch of bloody bastards! I'm not a horse! I'm not an animal! I am a man!
I'm going to get out of here, and you're going to help me.
And why I do this?
Because you want to get out. That's why.
When you first brought me here, you said I was a horse, an animal. And to me, you were mean, vicious, ignorant, superstitious, benighted savages. And when you fight your enemies and their arrows pierce your skins, you bleed like all men. But it seems to me that you only live to hunt your buffalo, to fight the Shoshone, and to have your women. I know you would say to me, what else is there? One day, I will be a chief.
A man called Horse. To finally become an Indian warrior, he must perform the sun vow ceremony. Perhaps the most electrifying ritual ever seen.
Form two lines! One in the front and one back here!
With cars that are built with the micro-precision of a jet ramming through the sound barrier. One mistake, and there ain't no second chance. Get ready for a motion picture that will knock your wheels off. American Nitro.
Well, what a beautiful day down at the strip, putting my foot to the floor. Well, come on, baby. Give me just a couple miles more.
American Nitro, a film that opens it up and gets behind America's fastest growing sport. Drag racing and the supercharged funny cars.
If you're at your first drag race, you say, how can anything be louder than that? Stand back. It's coming.
American Nitro. Starring Tom the Mongoose McEwen and Don the Snake Perdome. Get off on a life and death struggle as you sit behind their 2,000 horsepower engines and move into a split-second kick that gets you off. American Nitro, a high-powered, high-speed motion picture with drive to win. American Nitro, the motion picture that turns Russian roulette into kids' play. American Nitro. See those dragsters and funny car drivers take their 2,000 horsepower engines and tear up the track. American Nitro.
So, I hope you guys still love Space Above and Beyond like I do. You've only got like a month and we're going to be done. So this will be done by middle of May-ish. Yeah. And then we'll find something new for you guys. Or maybe I'll go back and bring something back from the past. And bring a show I haven't aired in a while. We'll just keep that going. So we'll work on something. We'll figure out something to replace Space and Beyond for you guys. So, but we're going to draw it to a close tonight as we rapidly get to the end here. We're at the end. One thing past there is Attack of the Show, which I love throwing on there for you guys. But I want to say thank you to each and every one of you guys. I want to say again, thank you, Adam. Thank you, Doc. We'll talk about this more tomorrow. I want to tell you guys, remember PickleCon coming July 6th at the Knights of St. John's Hall in Pickle, Ohio, 45356. We're talking to some people. We're going to have the Monster Channel, some of the guys from the Monster Channel there. We're going to have some comic book artists there. Maybe a couple local movie directors, maybe some actors going to be there hanging out, selling their wares and their movies and their comics and stuff. So a lot of cool stuff going on there. We are currently in negotiations to bring live music back to Pickle, so we'll be having bands here before too long. So if you're in the area, get a hold of me. We're going to start doing that real soon. We've just been super busy getting stuff done and dealing with all the craziness that is out there today in this world. So I want you guys to remember, like, share, and subscribe. Hit the bell icon for notifications.
Hit subscribe.
Hit subscribe, yeah. And remember, check us out on Patreon at patreon.com/GroupTherapyTV. And you can go over there and help us out. You can also see uncut episodes of all the shows. So if YouTube has made me take them down, I'm slowly going through some of the old stuff that YouTube has made me take down. But as the new stuff comes out, I put the full shows over there. So if you see a show and you're like, why did it have a weird edit there? Well, that's because it was cut and I put it on Patreon and it's free. But if you want to help, every little bit helps. It helps pay the, for, you know, if I need to buy a hard drive for the computer for the show, or if I need to do, you know, internet, whatever. I use that to pay for the upgrades on the show and, you know, all that funness. So it helps every bit. And you do weekly shout-outs. So on Saturday Morning Serials, you'll see the rundown of all the people who help out each month. So on that note, I want you guys to take care. We will see you all there. And from the Captain and the Vince, bye.
Bye.
And now a program that can name 34 of the crazy 88s. It's Attack of the Show.
Pick up on this.
Welcome to Attack of the Show. What?
Yes. No, it's just welcome.
I'm
yes.
excited. Welcome everyone here.
Yes, it's going to be a good show.
Yes, great show. Speaking of attacking,
yes.
Have you seen Gary's new haircut? Come here, Gary. We got to show everybody. Come on.
He should.
Come on. He does all the work behind the scenes, but I got to show off his haircut. Look at how cool this looks.
Here, stand right here. No.
There we go.
There. Yep, show it off.
Isn't that
there
nice?
You go. That's
I like
good.
that.
Yeah.
That looks good. Looks good.
Anything for you guys.
He does it for the ladies.
He does.
And the ladies love it. You know, they appreciate it.
We should have them email in. If there's any ladies out there think he's hot.
Or 12-year-old boys.
That works. No, that doesn't work.
Well, just...
They got to be legal. At least 18-year-old
All right, 18-year-old boys, if you like Gary's hair, you can send us an email.
We're kidding.
Oh, poor Gary. I was really going to facilitate a relationship. I was like, great, matchmakers. All right. Sarah, are you a fan of Gary's hair?
I like the mohawk.
Aww.
Very cool. Very Gary.
Yeah, it's better than the mullet. Much better.
Anything's better than the mullet.
He didn't have a mullet before.
He did too. Oh, right. No, he didn't. Sorry. It's like, man. Anything on the show today?
Yeah, actually, usually on Tuesdays are my damn good downloads, but we just decided to change it up a little bit. Now it's Wednesday. Today, a damn good download. A free one, of course. It's all good. It's fabulous. Don't seem too excited.
I was waiting for the tease because normally it's going to, fix something in my life or make me forget repressed childhood memories.
It'll fix something in your life.
Okay.
I just don't want to tell you. It's a surprise.
Okay. See, now I'm excited.
That's right.
Now I'm genuinely good to go.
Shape, dude.
It is nice.
I like that little blazer. Who makes that?
It's a Ben Sherman. It's no big deal.
It's actually pretty nice.
It fits nicely since I've been working out mostly.
Pretty cool.
That's what really brings it out.
That's nice.
All right, can we move on?
Yes, let's do it.
Good, great. I found a link earlier this morning that I think is awesome. It's really kind of the sad and scary future of all this blogging that's going on. First there were the online journals that became blogs, that became podcasts.
First,
and
like GeoCity sites, and then like
I used to blog back in the day. It was just called writing on my website.
Right.
But now it's blogging.
Right.
And so anyway, people have gone on to vlogging, video blogging, and this guy has developed a project called I Am. And let me scroll down so you can see a picture. There he is, like kind of with his Apple eyesight attached to his head.
That's awesome.
And essentially, he's developed like software and hardware that records his entire day. And then he can go back and like chunk and press a button and mark what's an important memory, something he can go back and view later. And it has a whole web interface attached to it, which is great. So you can see here, we got the calendar in the corner. We select a date. It'll give you the week. And you can say, okay, something happened on Tuesday. So if you click, you can get something, whatever is going on here. I'm not quite sure. Again, it's still in beta. But theoretically here, you'd be watching the video instead of just stills
that's really cool.
of something that's going on. And the software detects like major scene changes, like lighting changes, indoor, outdoor, so it automatically cuts up the clips for you.
That's awesome.
And you just add your notes.
Is this like an OS X application? Can you download it now if you want to do it yourself?
I don't think you can download it now. He's showing it off at a project sometime soon. It's all the info's on his website there. But the idea is to get the software, of course, into everybody's hands so anybody can do this.
That's cool. That's awesome. I really like that.
But the question is, like, would you do that?
I probably would. I mean, just for the fun of it.
Would you really just
share
an entire
every
day
single moment?
Right.
But certain moments, probably. Yeah, it would be okay.
All right, fair enough.
Yeah,
it's a little creepy. It's a little creepy to me.
Now, have you ever gone to the airport and gone through the metal detectors and they like take like your scissors or your knife or
a box of briefs, everything,
oregano? Yeah, they always are like taking your stuff and confiscating it, and putting it in a box, and you never know where it goes. Yeah. That is until now. There's an eBay auction by the NTSA. This is all the stuff that they've collected. Kind of 50 pounds of assorted hand tools and hardware. Look at this. Pocket knives, 100 mini pocket knives. Look at how popular those little things are.
Look at the plastic handled scissors versus the regular metal.
I think that's kind of cool.
50 pounds of corkscrew bottle openers for $77.
50 pounds.
Is that right, Sarah? Is this right? Should they be able to sell this crap?
I don't know.
I'm curious because I'm offended.
Why?
That my scissors and my corkscrew might be on some auction right now.
Actually, once at the airport, they did confiscate my tweezers, which I thought was a little bit much.
Right?
I wonder who has my tweezers today.
I had a pocket knife on me one time.
You should feel bad.
Someone can put a bid on it.
They tried to take my pocket knife from me, but I went to one of those little lock boxes, and then you pay the money and you have to lock it up, so they don't take it. But then you have to go through the line again.
Judging by the prices, you'd be better off letting them taking it.
Rebuying it.
Yeah, just buying it now.
That's awesome.
All right. Finally, a gentleman by the name of Bum Lee has a website where he puts up, pictures and artwork and drawing and whatever. It's a great online little site, great portfolio. Yesterday, he sent around, or one of our producers sent around The Animator. It's based on H.P. Lovecraft. It's basically a Flash game where you shoot zombies. But for some reason, we find it incredibly compelling to just pop these guys in the head when they're getting out of the ground. It's, there's a lot of zombie killing games, but this thing gets intense. When
it goes up stages. Obviously, this isn't just, there's higher levels and more of them come at you at the same time.
And eventually you'll get like weapon upgrades. You can grab a shotgun and then you're really sweating because it takes a while to reload. But you can pop him in the kneecap. Oh, there he goes.
That's awesome.
I mean, it's pretty well done.
Cool. And it's completely free.
Totally free. It's a good Flash game. We don't share enough of them with you. I'm going to pop this guy in the knees real quick. Hang on. Yeah, on the face.
But they don't die when you pop them in the knees.
Well, no, they crawl, so you get to torture them a little bit, which is even better than just killing them outright.
Nice.
Look at that. Yeah, Stumble.
That's a cool game.
All right, it's pretty cool. Check it out. We'll put a link in our show notes. And now, today we are taking your tech questions, so give us a call. The number is 800-839-7880.
Yes, of course, you can email them through our web form at g4tv.com/askaots and chat with us at chat.g4tv.com.
And if you call today, my friends, we're going to send you one of these great shirts from Jinx. Here they are. Show them off. Let's see it. They've got collars. They've got sleeves.
Nice.
There's a tag letting you know what size the shirt is. I mean, they spare no expense over at the Jinx.
Good deal. These are cool shirts.
This one's great. I like this one here. This is great. I wish I had this for our BBS.
I knew.
Because sometimes people log in and spend 5 minutes trying to figure out how to create a new account. It's great.
It's the first time.
No, I'm just saying.
BBS.
I wish I could eat it. All right, there's more on the way. Eric Nakamura pilots his giant robot into our studio and surprisingly does little damage with it. It's great. You know, if Donald Trump had better hair and an extensive collection of cool Asian toys, he'd be Eric Nakamura, the owner of the giant robot empire. Please welcome Eric back to the show. Eric, thank you for coming on, buddy.
Welcome.
How are things? Last we talked to you, we had a restaurant going on. You were opening up new stores, a theme park.
Hotel.
You had a hotel and casino. What's going on with you?
We're going to open a store in New York probably in about a month. And we just got the space. It's going to be in the East Village.
Great.
And we're also opening another store actually here in Los Angeles in Silver Lake.
Very nice.
And that'll be open every day pretty soon.
And how's the restaurant going?
Oh, the restaurant's cool. I just went and ate there yesterday.
Very nice.
Yeah.
You get your meals comped, I'm assuming?
No, I pay. No, I'm just kidding. No, it's free.
Good.
Yeah.
The Attack of the Show viewers will get, a little kickback if they come to the restaurant, right? They'll get a percentage off, right? No tax or something like that, or free egg rolls or something. I mean,
just say Attack of the Show.
There it is. Just tell your waiter. Now, you've also got the magazine. I mean, you have your hands in everything. What's the latest issue? What's coming out? What's the cover story?
Well, the cover story is going to be, it's kind of a secret, but I guess not anymore. It's going to be,
break it.
It's going to be Margaret Kilgallen. She's this great artist who had this short career, but she was so great. And she's kind of almost a myth because no one really knows too much about her, but all the street artists today, they kind of know who she is. So this is a really great thing that we have this interview with her that's never been read before.
Right. And now we're looking, these are walls in your building or in some building? Where does our art scene?
Right now, there's a little bit at the LACMA parking lot, believe it or not.
Wow.
But then there's going to be this great show happening at Red Cat. Which is a gallery in the Walt Disney Music Center in downtown LA, and it's going to be like a retrospective of her works.
Oh, very nice.
She's passed away, a few years ago.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Now you also have a new exhibit at the Giant Robot 2. Tell me about that.
That's a lot of fun. It's art by Yukinori Dehara. And he's kind of unknown here, but I think he should be known everywhere. Basically, he does toys, but they're not toys. They're actually sculpture. They're one-of-a-kind art pieces, and he fires them and he hand paints them. So while everyone's trying to make these limited edition toys, he actually has these one-of-a-kind toys that are just special.
That would look like Meatwad. That was great. He's so limited. He's like, you know what, forget it. I don't want to write a one of anything. It's just one of one, and that's that,
It's an art piece, yeah. It's completely original, so it's special.
So you brought some of them here. Do you care to talk about any of these? What's the concept behind these
The concept is, it's called pop yokai, and yokai is about basically Japanese ghosts. And for Dehara, some of them he depicted are real. So this is like a Japanese red devil, for example.
That's creepy.
Yeah.
But then I don't get this guy. This guy just ate a lot of candy.
Yeah,
and that's
I guess the whole thing is Dehara makes his own myth. So he ate a lot of candy, and when you eat too much candy, your head gets really big. And somehow, it makes sense. It's kind of like the little stories that moms tell you not to do because this is going to happen to you. Well, basically, that's what these are.
Oh, very nice, very nice. My mom said don't host television, your head will get too
now
big.
Look what happened.
Yeah, exactly. It is. It is. Let's get to the good stuff, though. These are fantastic, and I'm not trying to downplay that, but I just love it when you come on and show off the cool toys. Cool. Let's start with these guys here.
Oh, these are really bizarre.
Leotard Man? What is it?
That's what we call him, Leotard Man.
All right, fair enough.
Basically, it's kind of this self-deprecating humor that's going on in Japan, where I think they're making toys based on making fun of salarymen, basically, who are just 9-to-5 employees, kind of in a rut.
An easy target.
Yeah, a very easy target, and they're just kind of like, it's based on weird, ideas and fantasies. And I think you were mentioning something about, there's one figure where there's one who's helping another person throw up.
Yeah, he's like holding somebody's hair back or something like that as they're
and this one's like sitting across a woman in a subway, and it looks like he wants to talk to her, but he's kind of apprehensive But that's, Leotard Man maybe can do this.
That's creepy, actually.
Yeah, it is creepy. That's the whole thing. There's a whole line of this stuff coming out. So
now this is albino guy, and who is this fine fellow?
This is Malfi.
Malfi. Okay,
so it's done by these guys called Friends With You.
All right, now I want to start with albino guy because this looks like kind of like a Dumo-kun ripoff here.
Yeah, it looks kind of like Domo-kun. Maybe, but I think this one does a lot more than Domo-kun. Believe it or not.
What does this one do? Because this one looks like a throw pillow with teeth.
Yeah, pretty much, but it's albino. There's the whole thing.
There we go.
Because this creature accepts all the albino pigment from everything. Just no pigment, I guess.
Right.
Everyone else gets pigment.
And tell me about Malfi now. Like, what's going on with this guy?
Malfi's just this totally strange-looking character. And basically, don't hold it there. No, I'm just kidding. Anyways,
is that erotic for him? I don't know how these things work. So.
But basically, Malfi is kind of it's either brings you good luck or it brings you death. One of the two.
All right, so you got a 50-50 chance of picking up Malfi here.
Yeah.
And how much is a toy like this going to run here?
I think it's about $40 or $50. No, actually, it's less. I think it's $30, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, nice. Very nice. Very cool. All right, and let's move on now.
Sure.
Finally, let's go to this guy here, because I have a hard time believing that this is a huge hit in Japan. So explain the Biz Markie doll to me, if you could.
Well, Biz Markie is kind of a myth everywhere. I mean, for a while, he's just the greatest rapper on the planet. He's just so funny. He can cross every boundary line of what rappers do. But in Japan, he kind of got big with the Beastie Boys a little bit, because he was kind of doing this tour thing with the Beastie Boys. Right. But at the same time, I mean, there's no rapper that just has this character and persona that he does. And so I think he has a toy.
Some of the best packaging I've seen for a toy out there. He's got his own cereal box. Gives you, they get the nutritional facts on the back, and it even points out the features such as the booger picking finger, which is huge as well. I guess that's a feature for the toy.
Yes.
Biz Markie. Yeah. Great. And are these flying off the shelves as well?
Slowly. Slowly.
They're slowly teetering off the shelves?
Yeah, but it's okay. It's Biz Markie.
I love the Biz Markie, and it's okay. And he even plays music, too, which we can't play
Nobody
here,
beats the Biz.
You can't beat the Biz. Eric, thanks so much for coming by.
Welcome.
We appreciate it.
Thank you.
As always, to check out more of these cool import goodies, visit giantrobot.com. Now, coming up, if you think spyware isn't worth fighting, well, that's loser talk, mister, and our dark tip is going to whip you into shape. And is your laptop cool enough to score chicks? You'll find out.
There are many questions that must be answered before you buy a high-end product. For example, how much does it cost? What's the quality? Does it suit my needs? But of course, for men, these all fail in comparison to the very important, will chicks dig it?
Meet Victoria, the kind of girl that guys want to seek approval from. Today, she's our test case to find out whether chicks dig it.
Okay, first. That's a good size. You? It's freaking huge.
Take my word for it. If you want chicks to dig it, bigger is usually better. Except when it comes to laptops. Dell's Inspiron XPS is a beast. It weighs almost 9 pounds. For gamers, that's a wet dream, which is good because that's the only action its owner's likely to get.
Victoria, have you ever seen Doom 3 come alive like this on a laptop?
Yeah, it's terrific.
IBM's X41, however, is built for the businessman. It weighs under 3 pounds and says successful, confident, in control.
Hey, Victoria, you want to check out my portfolio?
Would I ever?
Now, nobody doubts the power of the Dell laptop, which is great if this segment was called Guys Dig It.
So I said to him, sure, you could borrow my laptop. The day dual-core processors start growing on trees.
Now, the IBM is much more than capable, and it won't leave your woman playing second fiddle.
So I said, sure, you could borrow my laptop. The day I lend my Porsche to my ex-wife.
You're so funny.
Both laptops will cost you. Dell's gaming Tour de Force runs for $2,700, while you can get IBM's X41 for about $2,000. But be careful, guys. More money on the laptop means less for your lady.
It's not that I don't have the money, I just don't have the money on me.
What is it? What's it called again?
It's a gaming mouse. I told you I will pay you back.
Well, like I said, I just wind up blowing it anyway. Why don't you go buy yourself something nice?
Will you sleep with me?
Yes. Yes, I will.
There you have it. If you want chicks to dig it, bigger is not always better, and pricey is not always prudent.
Kevin, I really hope you were paying attention. You could learn something from that.
Yes, I'm an IBM guy now.
Although I should point out the actual results with the IBM X41 may vary. We're not, yeah, I mean, that was, results may vary. But anyway, reviews for both laptops are online, so check them out at g4tv.com/AO.
Woo!
Woo!
Yeah!
And the feed's coming up soon. It's a scorcher, Kevin. Hope you're wearing your protective gear.
Yes, I will make sure to put on my goggles.
Please do.
And is your computer filled with more spyware than James Bond's attic, huh?
Yeah.
We'll find out how to clean house. Stay tuned. Welcome back. In a little bit, game developer James Smalls will be showing me Pariah, and we'll be looking at a user-created runner-up. Woo!
Didn't quite make it.
Yeah, someone who didn't win. All right, don't forget, our Boost Mobile Live Music Friday guests are the Schoolgirls. That's S-Cool Girls.
Nice, nice. But now, it is time for a dark tip. I was hit with some spyware the other day.
Really?
Yes.
How do you fall?
No, it happens. It happens because we have to install and test out all different types of applications when we're trying to, demo different stuff for the show.
All right.
And occasionally we'll install something that has a bunch of crap built in. You just didn't know.
The dancing girl on the start bar.
Yes,
that was one of them.
I didn't get that one, but
Oh, okay.
I've seen that one before.
Right, I said it was for work purposes.
Yeah, well, I got hit with one that was really hard to remove. It's called Cool Web Search, and a lot of the different cool. Yeah,
why wouldn't you want it? It's so cool.
It's pretty lame actually, but
All right.
it's really hard to remove. A lot of the different applications out there that I was trying, Microsoft's new beta program, Microsoft Giant was having a hard time removing it. Couldn't remove it, and some of the adware and Spybot Search and Destroy, I was having problems with it. So I turned to a program called Spy Sweeper. Now, this is not a free program. There is a free demo, but it is $29.95. It's made by a company called WebRoot, which we've showed off some of their products in the past. And it works pretty cool. Take a look at it right here. So basically what you have is your standard scan. It goes and downloads all the latest definitions. You click Start, and it starts going through and scanning all of your files to see if there's anything infected. Now, this is just obviously standard stuff that most spyware scanners have in place.
Right.
Some of the things that I really like, though, is that it has the ability to go in and actually block certain options from being overwritten. And let me just pause it right here and go. Let's see here. Oh, I got to pause the scan. Okay.
So I'm assuming the definitions are updated fairly frequently, so you have the latest spyware,
Right, exactly. Well, it goes out and it actually automatically downloads the latest definitions. If we go into Shields here, take a look. It'll actually prevent all of your favorites, your home page, and then the host file from being overwritten as well, which could be a really dangerous file. Someone will put an IP address, actually redirect to the wrong site, so you think you're going to a site when you're not.
Google and you're getting
exactly a porn site or something else.
Yeah,
so
well, that wouldn't be so horrible. But if it was something else,
right?
Yes,
like
could be bad.
What would be something that you would really like?
Actual information.
There we go. Okay, moving on. So there's quarantine information, but what I really like more than anything is it actually runs Resident in memory. So it keeps, like a virus scanner, when something pops up, it's going to find spyware as it's trying to be installed and actually stop it. Now, some of the other applications are doing this as well, but I found this one does it pretty, it's actually one of the best that there is out there.
How big is it? Major memory footprint? I mean, is it going to chug your system down if you're trying to...
It is going to take some memory up. I mean, just like your antivirus program, but it comes to one of those things where a lot of Windows users are going to need something like this. This is especially good for mom and dad when they don't know what they're installing. For people like you and me, when you know what you're going to get into when you're installing a new application, or if it's trusted, or you know the source.
Right.
So we don't have as much of a problem as other people. But good application.
We're special.
That's right. Good application. It actually won PC Magazine's Editor's Choice for spyware cleaner.
Very nice.
If you want the links to free download Spy Sweeper, you can get them at webroot.com.
All right. But now the feed is here, Kevin.
That's right.
So look busy.
Us or are laptop catalyst drivers slower than two elderly women on NyQuil negotiating a K-turn? All right, come on, you try coming up with notebook driver humor. It's not fun. If you've got a better joke, email it to the show with the subject line, "Please delete before reading." Now, well aware that notebook catalyst drivers are woefully behind desktop drivers in speed, as well as the availability of updates, ATI just released a new line of mobile catalyst drivers and promises they'll be given regular attention. Their goal is to provide mobile devices the same kind of service desktop devices get. this is naturally really good news for mobile enthusiasts. Okay, so that's it for the really, really geeky news items. Psych! All right, say you really, really, really want to know what went on at the Game Developers Conference, but found, I don't know, Kevin Pereira's coverage of the event woefully inadequate. What are you going to do? Besides, we hope, take a deep breath, you can also log on to GDC TV. Yesterday, the GDC TV webcast kicked off, giving those who couldn't attend unprecedented access to the speeches and announcements and other good stuff that came out of the event. Although it can't get you swag or recreate the dizzying effect of wandering a convention center floor for hours or force you to eat week-old hot dogs because the line for the personal pan pizzas is 4 blocks long, otherwise totally just like being there. It's great. Moving on, Seattle-based internet broadband provider Speakeasy is all set to test out their new WiMAX technology, and not surprisingly, they chose to do it in their own backyard. Seattle businesses will have access to wireless broadband that Speakeasy claims is faster and easier to deploy than its current broadband service. Speakeasy also plans on utilizing the city's iconic Space Needle as a broadcasting and receiving tower. According to Speakeasy CEO Bruce Chatterley, Seattle's the ideal place to test WiMAX because of its challenging terrain of water, hills, tall buildings, and trees. He also mentioned that it's, where he keeps all his stuff anyway, so it's kind of convenient. And finally, with the cancellation of Enterprise and the reality of a Star Trek-free future settling in for fans, who better than a respected science fiction author to put it all into perspective? Ender's Game scribe Orson Scott Card took this occasion to write an eloquent essay on why Star Trek has always and always will suck tribble. In an editorial for the LA Times, Card asked the age-old question, how did a franchise that's been awful since day one survive so long? Card calls out everyone from costume-wearing fanboys to the unbearably creepy Kirk Spock/fiction authors, saying, quote, the original Star Trek was, with few exceptions, bad in every way that a science fiction television show could be bad. For good measure, Card also refers to the fans as Trekkies in the story, thus making sure he not only guts them, he twists the knife a few times. Because when a guy who writes cult sci-fi and comic books and video games slams you for being a geek, you are officially on the bottom of the nerd food chain. What's Klingon for? Ouch. And that's today's feed. There'll be a pop quiz tomorrow. Hope you're paying attention.
I was paying attention.
Yes.
That's good.
I was extremely excited about ATI's announcement.
Yeah,
that's good news.
The mobility drivers.
Well, I have a Dell laptop, Right. It has an ATI card built in. And for forever, I've had to go to Dell's website, check for new drivers. I'm like, why are they behind? Right. Other laptop manufacturers are maintaining the drivers a little closer to the release date. And now ATI is just going to handle all of that for us. So that's nice.
Very nice. No, it's good. Now, does NVIDIA do the same thing? Do they offer?
That's a good question. I haven't had
an
NVIDIA card in a laptop in a long time, so
gotcha.
I don't know.
All right. Well, at least ATI's doing it now, so that's good to hear.
Very cool.
All right. Coming up, Sarah's cleaning up our filthy music folders with a damn good and damn free download, and the creator of Pariah is here to show us Pariah. Oh, and some next-gen footage in case you have any interest in that sort of thing.
The Feed is brought to you by the U.S. Navy. Navy, accelerate your life.
All right, the big man behind Digital Extremes, James Smalls, is here to demo this new first-person shooter, Pariah, and to show you some exclusive footage of their next-gen game, Dark Sector. James, welcome to the show.
Thank you very much.
Thanks for coming on. We appreciate it. So Pariah's out this week.
Yeah.
It's a big deal. This must be a huge week for you, right?
Huge week. It's 3 years, a lot of work, and I'm happy to have it here.
You buy buckets of Coronas for the boys back home.
Oh, we had a big party last night, actually, so we're just recovering.
Oh, no, give me a quick info. What's the wrap party for a game these days?
Well, it was quick for me. I wasn't up too late because I had to be up early this morning. So and then fly out
you got to
here,
go out and plug there.
But it was great.
It's
just everybody celebrating, having a few
drinks.
No pinatas. No.
Just
we're just developers.
Virtual tennis. All right, fair enough. So tell me about Pariah. What is the game? What's the concept?
Pariah is just a first-person shooter, and it's got 3 big components that we're excited about. It's got great single player. It's got some great multiplayer action and an editor that is really cool on Xbox and Xbox Live. You can share maps with your friends, and we got upgradable first-person weapons. So there's a whole lot of stuff that we're really excited about in Pariah.
All right, well, let's start with some of the multiplayer options.
Sure.
So what do we have waiting for us?
Well, we've got some of the old favorites like Deathmatch and Capture the Flag. We've got a new game type that we call Frontline Assault. We've got Team Deathmatch, and some of the variety that we've added to it is through our upgradable weapons. As you play through multiplayer, as in single player, you get to upgrade your weapons. So it adds a real different flavor to even your standard Deathmatch and multiplayer for Pariah.
Well, so now how do you go about upgrading weapons? Is it like an RPG-style system with points, or do you pick
it's a
up
very
little
quick system.
upgrades?
We've got a little menu wheel that comes up, and you quickly select your new weapon, and you can apply these weapon energy cores that we have as you find them throughout the game, and each upgrade is progressively more difficult to get. In multiplayer, as you kill the guys, you can get their upgrades and play that way.
And now, what type of upgrades do we get here? Like, let's say we're looking at like the Bulldog gun here. What can we do to that? How can we?
Well,
upgrade
it gets a more rapid fire. It gets a visual stabilizer. Actually, a better example that's more easy to describe is like the grenade launcher. It shoots out a standard grenade. If it hits the guy, it blows up. If you shoot a grenade after it's been upgraded, it's like a mag grenade. It sucks up metal bits and debris from around the surroundings, the environment. And the further it goes, the more debris it picks up. And so as it explodes, it does more damage the further it goes.
Oh, very nice. Just annihilate anybody and everybody.
Yeah. So it's just lots of tactical differentiation in the upgrades, and just to make it really different as you play through the game and upgrade your weapons.
All right. Now you mentioned that it ships with a map editor.
Yeah.
And now normally I freak out because I figure, okay, this must be a PC only thing, and it's going to be like Worldcraft, and it's going to have all this tools and QE Radiant and prefabs, and I freak out.
Yeah.
Then you tell me it's on the Xbox.
That's right. I mean, that's the most important point. From the very start 2 years ago when we started to do the map editor, the key goal is to make it easy to use. It's simple. I mean, the idea is if you can play the game, you can make a map. So the primary goal is to make it easy to use, as functional as possible. So hopefully we'll get some feedback from people and see if we achieve that goal.
You have to demo it because I don't believe you, James. I don't believe it. I've heard it before. I've heard that these map editors are simple yet robust. And please show us how the map editor works. Let's see if we can pull it up here. So this is running right now on the Xbox.
This is running right now. So it's as you can see, it's train based. You can just mouse around, control around, and move the train up, move it down. You can edit any of the objects you see here. Move the train down. This is part of the easy to use feature. You can see the water forming there.
So it's automatically generating the beaches and stuff?
The beach automatically forms. The water automatically forms. So you can add vehicles. You can add objects like turrets, man turrets, drones.
Now, when I'm done, can I hop in and play it, or is there does it have to compile or do lighting or anything like that? Or?
Let's just go try the map. We'll do a quick save of our map. So it automatically saves it to your hard drive.
Very nice.
We'll replace that one, and then you can choose if you want to be on foot or in one of the vehicles.
Yes.
And then instantly you pop into the map, and there you go. And so as quick as that, you pop back out. So if you play your map and you want to do a quick edit, it's very easy, very fast to get in and out, and hopefully people enjoy that.
That's great. Now I spend the time, I build a map, I pour my heart and soul into it, and then what? Am I stuck playing it by myself?
No, that's one of the key important features, as well as making it easy to use. We wanted to, in as many ways as possible, for somebody to share a map and play your map with the community out there. And on Xbox Live, you can host your map on live, just as you host any other map, and somebody can join to it, automatically download it. You can also do what we call publishing a map, and that's you publish it and it saves it to your personal space on Xbox Live, which is a tiny little bit of memory that you have. Everybody has available.
Everybody
to them.
has it.
So you can then log off. You can store up to 4 to 5 maps on there. You can be completely off. You can be asleep at night, and any of your friends can then go check out your published maps and decide which ones to download. They can then edit them or host them or play it themselves, and then even share it back to you.
And most importantly, it's not like a Quake World-esque download where you're stuck for 2 hours waiting for this map. It happens quick.
Tiny. It's actually, the typical map is about 20K in size, which is, we wanted it so small. It's just a few seconds download, so it's almost seamless.
All right, now I want to get on to the exclusive clip, because I know there's a lot of people frothing at home for it. Dark Sector.
Dark Sector, yeah, it's something we've also been working on for quite a while now. It's something we've been building in anticipation of next gen, so we're very excited about it.
It's all about the eye candy. I'm sorry,
Can we see it,
please?
We love the eye candy.
Let's take a look at Dark Sector then. So is that Xenon? Is that Xbox 720?
Next gen system. We've done everything to prepare for next gen, so it's been built from the ground up for it. So we'll see. We'll make some announcements soon, I'm sure.
All right, James. Very nice. Thank you for bringing the footage and for demoing Pariah.
No problem.
Very good. Good luck with the game, man.
Thanks.
We appreciate it. Make sure to check out the full Dark Sector trailer on IGN.com on the 12th of this month, and you can check our show notes to see where you can download a free Pariah demo for your PC. I'm going to be playing it after work, so look for me. G4 will be my tag. Now get ready, because it's time for another damn good download.
Okay, Kevin, I have another good free damn good download today.
All right.
You ready?
Yeah.
Okay, so first of all, I'm just showing you all a music folder that I have on my computer. As you can see, when you look a little bit closer, all of my file names are really messy. You know, I've got a song called 07, The Trees. I mean, if you look, search for properties, you get a little more information. I want my file name to make sense.
You weren't using like iTunes or something like that to import. This might have been something that you downloaded, or
it might have been something that I downloaded in a former life or whatever. I'm converted, but I want my file names to be to show artist, song,
fair enough,
that whole thing. So there's a really, really great little program called The Godfather, and it's a file named renaming program, among many other things. So what I've done, I'll just open up Godfather here. I've navigated to the exact same folder that I just showed you. Now, here's the original file name. You see all my messy file names are there. But just to the right of it, it says, all right, now, if renamed, for example, 07 The Trees now becomes the actual artist with the name MP3.
Okay, so it's going
out
and
as you can see, so on and so forth.
Is it going out and getting this information from the CD database, or what do they call it?
Exactly.
CD-DD?
And it's really, really accurate. It's really accurate.
Nice.
I mean, even there's one, FR MP3. It was Beck, Farewell Ride, the Subtle remix.
Right.
So,
it knows by the length of this track that what to call it, what to name it.
I suppose so.
Yeah.
I don't know about the remixes. I was kind of surprised about that. I was trying to fool it. Anyway, so all you have to do is make sure that the rename little bar is depressed here up at the top. Just hit rename, and then it renames it. You go back to the folder. Well, you have to close the folder first. Then you go back. It's completely renamed. It's completely fine. Godfather's done it all for you. And you might ask, well, don't some other programs do the same thing? And yeah, they do. But the nice thing about Godfather is that there's so many other things that it does. If you really want to use it as like an iTunes type of robust music, library, the whole nine. You can do all that stuff. You can go online and find the albums that the songs that you have are associated with. You can buy them through Godfather and all that good stuff.
Does it rip and stuff like that, or no?
No, it's not that kind of a program. It's more of like an organizational thing. But it's free, and like I said, it is the best way that I found to just quickly, like that, rename all my files to be perfect and not messy anymore. So you can find a link to download The Godfather at g4tv.com/the Sarah Lane Files, along with my other downloads, websites, and gems. Now, as soon as the commercials take a breather, we'll give you a look at one of this week's user creatives. And we'll take your calls, because we'd rather you insult us to our faces than post anonymously in the forums.
Yeah, that happens.
Yeah.
Tomorrow's show is so packed with stuff, we had to actually duct tape it closed. Rolling Stone Magazine's Steve Knopper will be here to give us some insight on high-tech ticket scalping. Plus, sure, your TiVo can be programmed to automatically record your favorite shows, but wouldn't you love it if your computer could do the same thing with BitTorrent? Well, prepare to kiss your monitor. And thank God they have the internet on computers now, because tomorrow is our Attack of the Showland party with a Star Wars twist.
Well, Kev, there's about 10 minutes left in the show?
I think so, give or take, yeah.
We still haven't done any live calls yet.
Oh, we should probably fix that.
Should we do it?
I think, yes, let's do it.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Go ahead.
Ian joins us on the phone.
Take one. You want to take one?
Phoenix, Arizona. Hey, Ian.
Hey, what's going on?
How's it going?
Good. First and foremost, my brother, my girlfriend, and I watch you guys every day. So Thank you and everyone behind the scenes for putting on a great show. It's awesome. So it's something to look forward to.
Well, we appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you very much.
I have a two-part question for you. First one is, I'm looking into buying a laptop. need to do some like graphic design, like Illustrator, Photoshop, maybe some like Adobe After Effects type stuff. But I'm kind of confused about the Centrino thing and other processors, and I was wondering if maybe you could shed some light on that. And also, the other part of the question is, can you guys never have Pauly Shore on the show ever again?
What was the last part?
It was about Pauly Shore. He said he wants to see more of them, and we're working on it. We're working on it. We're trying to actually do. We're trying to do a whole Pauly week. We're really excited about it. No, okay, sorry, no more Pauly then. Fine.
So laptops.
Yes, the one that gets you the blonde girl.
Yes.
Do that one.
You want the Dell, the high-end XPS system.
That didn't get the girl. It was the IBM.
Oh, the
IBM
IBM
the Centrino thing versus like other like AMD processors and laptops. And
well, it's interesting because I haven't really played around much with the new AMD line of mobile laptop chips. The Centrino is really nice because it's a lightweight chip. It's not quite as fast as the full-blown chip, but you get the portability. A good example is like, hold on, let me just disconnect mine real quick.
All right.
Mine's a Centrino-based chip, and it's super light. I got this Dell. This is a Dell, what is this, like?
A Latitude?
A Latitude D600. It's like the business-grade laptop. I've been banging on this thing for like, I don't know, probably about 6-8 months
and
now.
you use it heavily.
I use it a lot.
Wow.
I love it. It's super lightweight because it does have the Centrino processor. It has decent battery life. I went with the business line of laptops just because they have a little higher resale value. So that's a little secret. When you go to the Dell site, go to the business section and go in there and buy your laptop. Even though you're not a business, just tell them you are. Fake it.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I always found that they have a little higher resale. I love the Dell brand of laptops. I think they're great. I'm actually switching to a Mac though. I just bought a PowerBook. Oh. I love the PowerBooks. I think they're great. It's
Cool.
Tigers.
That's great. That's awesome. We used to be friends too. Now here's this week's user created.
Kevin, we got a lot of really great submissions this week.
Did we really?
Oh, yeah. But unfortunately, there can only be one winner. That's sort of the way it's going to work this time.
Can we just pick 2 or 3 and make 2 or 3 winners?
No.
Okay.
We're being real stingy this week. But fortunately, the next submission didn't win, but we really liked it. It's from Mike Romans, who resurrected a very, very angry and very violent Attack of the Show bot.
Okay, so now the assignment was to make a cold open, to make something that, when we have those little bits before we tell you what's coming up on the show.
Did we say cold open? I hope not, because nobody knows what that is.
Well, that's what I'm explaining.
Sort of our opening skit before the show starts. Some of our funny stuff. What was it today? One of those little frog
There was
things?
a little frog guy, yeah.
Yeah.
But this is much more involved than,
Yeah.
Oh no, Attack of the Show bot!
I know, Attack of the Show. Well, he's back with a vengeance.
He's back!
He's mad as hell. He's not going to take it
What did
anymore.
that text say? What did that say?
I don't know.
I wish I would have.
Something really bad.
Oh,
now,
man.
our actual winner is going to be revealed this Friday as an actual Attack of the Show opening skit. That's very exciting.
As a cold
You're
open.
going to know you won because you're going to see yourself in lights right at the beginning of the show, right at 4 p.m.
That's
sharp, Pacific, 7 Eastern. But for next week, we want you to get started on designing an Attack of the Show bumper sticker. So we can all rock out our Camaros,
All right, very nice.
There are not enough bumper stickers in the world. For example, if you're not sure what we're talking about, we have the classic AOTS happens.
It does happen daily.
And for the minivans, Kevin's on board.
All right. It's grammatically incorrect.
And of course, if you can read this, you're not watching Attack of the Show.
Ah.
You like that?
That's good. That's good.
Super clever.
That's
I didn't
great.
think of any of them.
Yeah.
That's all our talented production.
Let's hope you guys at home are witty. Our next Wednesday is going to be kind of
Do your best. We did ours. Be sure to check out our site for all the info you'll need. This week's is over.
It's done.
Hopefully you'll win on Friday.
Yeah.
Tune in, find out.
Oh, hold up. I'm sorry. Chat room. Oh. When we get back. So be there.
Yeah.
All right, punch it, Chewie, because we're playing Star Wars Galaxies in this week's Attack of the Show LAN party. But you don't like the punch it, Chewie? Come on.
Go for it.
A long time ago, in a galaxy far away, a man created a multi-billion-dollar empire based on a one-trick pony. That man's name? Space Gallagher.
To register, go to our website and click on Join Our LAN Party. We'll have several events for you to take part in, all on the Intrepid server. Full details on the website, and we'll see you tomorrow for the LAN party.
We will.
Be there or be square.
Space Gallagher.
I didn't even get that.
All right, let's see what's going on in the chat room.
You guys are like, you can barely contain yourself.
All right.
I'm sorry. All right. Okay, Terminal wants to know, do the hosts actually own and play original NES games?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I do. I've been playing mostly the emulated ones lately.
What do you play?
On my NES right now, it's mostly Contra.
Oh, I love Contra.
Got a little Contra going on, and then I got the
Tecmo Bowl.
I was never into Tecmo Bowl.
Double Dribble.
Not so much.
Shut up,
Nah, Blades of
dude.
Steel. Blades of Steel better than Double Dribble. Sorry. You, Sarah? No NES action?
I do own it. I do not currently play it. It's in my garage collecting dust, but I don't want to throw it away. It makes me feel bad.
If I get you Duck Hunt and the Zapper,
In
would you
7th
do
grade,
that?
it was
That's
my
awesome.
life.
Right?
That's the truth. Okay, want another one?
Sure.
TSS Rocks with an X. What's in Kevin R's iTunes right now?
Oh, go.
What is it? What was the question?
What's in your iTunes right now?
Oh, iTunes.
What are you into?
Pinback, a little bit of Pinback, a little bit of Postal Service.
Artsy.
Yeah.
Little emo.
Little Modest Mouse action.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Very modest.
Yeah.
All right.
Sarah, your iTunes? Just curious.
What did I download most recently? That's a very good question. There's an artist called MIA I'm really into right now.
There's somebody you really like. You were playing the other day. What was that?
Dredge, which, by the way, their new single just got released on iTunes, so you can download it. The new Dredge, Catch Without
heard
Arms.
that.
Don't you, Sarah? I value our friendship. Please don't go wherever it is you're going. Stay far away
Are you
from
one of
it.
those people who can't handle criticism
Just with
of your own
Dredge.
music taste?
Just with Dredge, because perhaps the most important album and the most important band of our time.
Ew.
He has the big poster at his desk. It's kind of creepy.
I do, and it has lipstick on it for some reason.
Yeah, it's
I
weird.
don't even wear it. I don't know.
This is so sad.
Some could be the cleaning lady, huh?
Right.
You know, they're a popular band.
I don't know.
Go download the single,
I
please.
think it's time for us to say goodbye.
All right, let's do that. Dredge, Cover Without Arms. Go get it. All right, and with that, we're another day older and another day wiser.
Thanks to our guests, Eric Nakamura and Jason Schmaltz. Jason.
Yeah.
Go whip up some Easy Mac before the next show starts.
They have time.
Tune in, geek out, game on. It's time for